Oh, look at all these wonderful, wonderful people. How are we doing today? Hey, hey, hey. Love Snow, thank you for stopping by. I hope it's also a great stream. You're amazing. Black Swan, how we doing? Yo, Gamer, what's up? Killa, yeah. I'll admit, I'm a little bit pickier about what I cast on YouTube. Specifically, I will specifically try and go out of my way to get series that I know are going to be better, I guess. Better as in, like, I'll look at a series and go, okay, this went 3 games, which means it's going to be at least competitive, right? On some level. And I'll grab them. Oh, yo, Kekus! Welcome. We're just talking YouTube right now and how I just kind of, like, skim over, and I'll look for, like, series that are 3 games, you know, or, like, at least something like that. And then I'll look at game time, like, all right, these, perfect. And then the rest is blind. As long as it, like, fits into, like, the right check boxes that I have for YouTube. Oh, wait. I'm on Brood War again. I got to turn all this back on. Hey. Hey. See you guys all in Chicago. The end of August. I'm a professional, guys. How are we all doing? I hope we're all having a great Wednesday. It's not my normal streaming night, but you could say I've peaked. Artosis just followed me on Twitter. Big flex. Big flex. No, I don't know. It literally, he just did it like right before I went live, and I was like, oh, hey. Neat. I think it's because I tweeted about Maddox. Oh. Basically, there's a guy in the StarCraft 2 community who's been having a rough go of it. He's one of the Korean casters. And I put him in touch with Sloth, who does if you don't know, he handles like a lot of Korean to English translations for resources. And apparently Maddox is putting back some great content to the point where Sloth is looking to hire him again. And I'm like, yes, I helped out 2 people. Ha ha. That is definitely worthy of a nice. This poor fucking pop filter. I abuse it. All right, guys, we got 4 series today, actually. We got some quality CPL 9. I need the overlay. I need to set up the scoreboard. I have a brain. But yeah, so I think we're going to have a good time. I am genuinely looking forward to these because I looked over the groups. Like, I recognize some of the players. I got a couple of non-players in here, obviously. We've got, who else did we have in here? We got Vader. He's a good guy. Yo, AK. How you doing? Beautiful people. You're the beautiful people. But yeah, FA, Elevation, Quantum Leap, Queen, Jesta, K-Step. Man, this is just a full fucking send group, bro. No, I am a man. I am not the man. I just show up and I show up, I smoke weed, and I talk StarCraft. It's like, that's it. Yo, Dada, sup? I specifically didn't do the here because it's off season, and I didn't want to do it. I actually went back. All right, I kid you not. I had my default, like, so when I go live, I write up a default message like, oh, it's my Twitch link, and then I put in like a description, and then that's about it, right? And I copy, paste, 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 paste into different Discords, right? I got to the CPL one, went into the streams channel, went, I could post this in the official streams. And I was like, I'll skip the server and come back. So I go down to like BSL, NWL, right? And I come back and I'm like, no. I'll edit it and I'll put it in the official streams. Should I ping everyone? Nah, probably not. Post, send. And that was it. This humble guy. I am the most humble in the chat. I know. I can't even fucking say that with a straight face. Yeah. Would it make sense? Probably. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just send it. Everyone's getting like a minute late ping. At here. Oh. Show up. CPL 10 is can. There we are. Oh, no, it's not the scale. I will at everyone in any Discord. Don't try me. If I need to send something, the Pikachu hat, it's over there. I'll have to grab it. It's not the idea of pinging that many people. It's just that I like to use pings sparingly because I know that as soon as I get 2 pings in a row from a Discord, it's getting muted. So I don't want to do that to somebody, right? Wait, Magneth, you're in the CPL Discord? Huh. Somehow I'm not surprised. We're gonna actually, Old Man Slum and Estral have both asked me about like getting involved. So Old Man Slum might be playing in the next CPL because he actually wants to go to the LAN. We're going straight to CPL 13. But yeah, Brood War's not dead, baby. Hang on. Just for gamer. We'll start off strong. I really should put in my earbuds because this hat actually deadens most of the sound. So I really should grab my Sennheisers and put them in, but it's fine. I don't really need to hear myself that much. I'll just turn my monitoring up. That's better. No, this stays. This is the only way I don't get ID'd at a bar. This is the difference of like 10 years. No, this stays. No, that's important. All right, guys. Let me go ahead and at least get the first replay set up so I can at least pretend I'm casting. Good night, Dada. You have a great one. Oh, it's like 1 a.m. It's not even late. Literal shame. All right. Let's take a good hit and send it on in. I actually need to update the scene anyway, so all right, now that we're in the casting mood, hit this. Actually, this scene shouldn't be affected. Yeah, I'm a streamer. I know how scenes work. Look, it smells good, don't it? Either that or Mag's actually trying to tell us that he's smoking weed. He's like, bro, I can smell your weed through my screen. Bro. Frosty, you didn't have much intelligence to begin with, so that's not great. Gamer, work is overrated. All right, quick intros. Lower left-hand side, we've got Vader with the black SUVs. Very fitting. The bottom right-hand side, you know him, you love him. It's Sefei playing for Nam. The darkest of Vaders. All right, Overpool. On a 3-player map makes sense. It's fine. Yo, Memnon, how you doing? God, I forgot how many people just show up if you do a at here ping in CPL. What ranks are these guys? This is tier 2. 13 to 1500. Dude, if you were required to smoke weed for school, I'm moving to Austria. Dear God, I'm going for my fucking master's degree in weed smoking. Let's go. Yeah, but I think these guys are like, what, 13, 1400, somewhere in that. I went toe-to-toe with a tier 2 guy, actually. PVZ, my only good matchup. I'd say probably D. Solid D. E falls more into tier 3. I guess maybe high E. Yeah. It's hard because, like, specifically, we don't... Like, it's specifically tiers don't revolve around MMR. Like, it's on purpose. But yeah, so it's like, it's hard to say exactly, but yeah, give or take. But yeah, I mean, you could. I don't know. You don't fucking play the game. You don't even play StarCraft 2. You don't play anything. Alright. Bunker coming up here to defend the choke point. Based. Yo, gamer, winning a series. Who did you tear into oblivion? Dude. Alright. I'm going to preface this story with... Oh, you got Zell? Nice. Alright, so if you know him, Breeze, Arctic Breeze, he's a great guy. I love Breeze. He always wants to play against me. And our current record is like 13-1 in my favor. The only game I lost was because I tried to 973 him. And I absolutely he just built like... Let's see, what was it? 5, 10... He had 14 cannons when I showed up at his base. And so, yeah. And then I just didn't macro out of it properly. But I love it because I love PVZ so much. Like, Zerg in ZVP is so much fun. The 9-9 proxy racks. Feels Terran, man. Yeah. TVZ, I'm not a Mutalist micro guy, so I don't play TVZ nearly as much. Well, I basically just rush lurkers and then pray. Or if I'm going up against Gamer, he picks the map where I can go through the back door and absolutely just link flood him, and I do the worst link flood ever. Ooh, speaking of lurkers, this is a perfect lurker build. Well, almost. We're a couple seconds off. But this is exactly what you want to see. Layer, you drop the Hydra Den at the right time, so that way you can immediately start lurkers. Immediately start, there we go. And yeah, you just run up and just, as long as you can deny the scouting for a little bit, you're fine. By the time scans come out, you should already have Hydras over here, basically. Lurker, good unit. It's such a good unit in Brood War. But I also like that you can truly micro around it. Like, it is possible that if you see a lurker spawn, you can just dive all around it. And for how hard Brood War is to play, there's so much more micro potential in it. Yeah, if you're going to stim into lurkers, you really have to, like, split. Like, you have to really go for surrounds. I mean, yeah, tank is easy mode. Who does tanks? Go irradiates like a man. Oh, he must have... No, because that's a cancel, because nothing killed it. Huh. Medics had to go around and make sure everyone's feeling good. Just Dr. Feel Good. Alright, some links to buffer for the lurkers. Where are we morphing them? Oh, just along the way. We hit Hydra control group. Lurker button. Oh no! This is... I mean, these are good, obviously, because you need the detection, but this is super bad. This is not good turret positioning for lurker pushes. Here they come. Look at him. He wants to just hug you with his spines. Yeah, it's 2 racks, CAD. Pretty standard stuff. And now you see this and you go, well, shit. He's got 1 scan. So this you gotta leapfrog your lurkers forward a little bit. You bring like 2 in here. He scans, and then you like pull him back, and then you just laugh. All right, what are we gonna do? Evo and Queen's Nest. Okay. Fine, he burns a scan. He still has 2 left. So it's not over. Not by a long shot here. I mean, lurkers are a good unit, but also, like, so are lurkers. Everything here is a good unit, guys. Well, that's not a good unit. Yeah, of course I got an earning board. And then I earned my suit. And it looked great. And I got the job. Alright, Lings are diving on in. We're going full send. That bunker is empty. You love to see it. Alright, yeah, this is this feels real good for Zerg at this point. GG, yeah. Terran really's got nothing at this point. Unfortunate. Poor Terran. Let's go, Nom. Wait. I don't have a whiskey glass. I don't have any well, my alcohol's back there, to be fair, because I forgot to put it back up in my liquor area, but... You thought he was trolling you. I thought it was some relation, to be fair, as well. I was like, is there like relation here or something? Alright, that's a point for our boy. I guess we're going vodka since I don't have any glasses. This is the last of this vodka. I haven't actually had it in a while. How do NSL playoffs go? We wait for the scores to come in, and then it's like kind of bracketed. Oh God, it's proliferating. Now the moderate on it. No, I've lost control. Whatever will I do? Drink and forget about my problems. That's the answer. It's in the NSL info tab. There's a write-up on it. But, I mean, as you should. Foresty Shake. I blame Foresty Shake. But yeah, after the teams compete, then there's like individual ones at each tier. So you can, there'll be the Arcturus, the Hyperion, and the other tier that I don't know the name of. There'll be like 1v1 tournaments at that point. So there's always a chance to get your name on the leaderboard. But as we all know, Nam wins. We drink. Cheers, comrade. Despite this being the most American vodka ever, it's made with New York apples. Still vodka, though. Still vodka. All right. Let's send it on into game number 2. What do we say? All right, let's send it in. Oh, I forgot to update the map name. Oh, that's not the right button. Butter. We're on butter. All right, spotting here in the top right-hand side. Blue SCVs. Give it up for Vader. Vader. And on the bottom right-hand side. Played for Nom. Give it up for a Faye. Yeah. Yeah, what he said. That guy's smarter than me. He knows the things. I just ping people and say, hey, play the game. Play the game. For the team playoffs, it's normal. For the individuals, it's everyone, I think, that wants. I remember last year we did bracket predictions, and there were some crazy predictions. I mean, the playoffs are a good time. Like, the whole point, NSL isn't about winning. Like, as much as I'm a competitive soul and I like winning, as much as I enjoy it, it's not about winning. It's actually just about, like, you know, having some fun, playing some games, being active, building community, laughing at Hawk as he gets mad that he didn't get picked first, so he immediately plays 5 weeks in a row or something, just out of spite. I love NSL. Alright. Hatch pool. Rack's coming on up here. You should always want to play Star Wars The Old Republic. I quite literally have an MMO mouse. It plugged in at all times in case my buddy, who is a big Star Wars The Old Republic nerd, in case he texts me and says, let's play, I literally keep the mouse plugged in. Like, I gotta move my phone. Yeah, where's my Slack? Gotta pull some Slack and then not knock everything over. There we are. I've got my fucking 503 that's got quite a bit of dirt because I haven't played in a while. She just needs to be cleaned. It's easy enough. But yeah. Dude, I have had so many characters in that game. We have played for a decade now. I have created and deleted more characters than I'm ever going to admit to. I think our current run, we're in like the 20s, I think, in our most recent run. I don't remember what class. It's been a hot minute. Alright, CC's down. Third hatch coming. Similar build, maybe? Or maybe 3-hatch Muta. Either or, still very possible. I'll have to... God, my voice just died. I'm going to have to hit him up. Connor, we need to play Star Wars The Old Republic again. Alright, Ling Speed. Coming on up here. To me, that says mutas, but... doesn't really have to mean anything. The fact there's no Hydroden down definitely says mutas, though. Yeah. You see, all you have to do is subscribe or pay once, then you get preferred status, and that's basically the same thing. That's what I did. Academy, NG. There's the Spire. Gonna have to slay that Spire later. Alright, bad jokes aside. Alright. Alright. Depot's finishing up here. Good wall. Ready for any sort of frontal attack. Alright. NG Bay, so we got +1 stimming away. We'll have stim here soon. There it is. We can get our scans, and then we can start. We'll scan, see the mutas, probably, maybe. I assume you scan like here for the greatest chance of catching it. But then yeah, you throw up some turrets and easy win, right? Terran's the easier race, so it should be an easy win. Oh, no. 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 Oh. Well, it's been fun. GGFA. Nice quick 2-0 for our boy. Alright, man with gun moving out. Alright. Turrets coming on up here. You see more of just like habitual turrets. Yeah, the third hatch here is really nice. He's also getting the third base down here, so. And it's always a gamble, right? As Terran, when you know they have 3 hatches, because Terran did see this with his SCV, right? All right, now he sees the spire, but you see the third hatch. So you scan the main, nothing. Do you scan the natural or do you scan the third hatch? Where do you scan to hope to get the information? And it's a gamble, and unfortunately, he lost this round. We just come in here, no turrets by production. Absolutely slaughtering. God, mutas are just good. 8 or 9 mutas, and you just can't be stopped. Look, they only go where you tell them to go. Plus or minus 30 feet. All right, Hydra down on the back of this, so we're going to transition to Hydra Lurker Defiler. I definitely might have almost just said Hydra Lurker Viper. I've been watching a lot of StarCraft 2 recently with the Home Story Cup and everything. Ugh. Come on, brain. Back in the right mode. To be fair, Zerg hasn't really changed much. We've kind of come full circle. Hydra Lurker Spellcaster. I mean, that's a lot of turrets to dive into, my man. But yeah, I mean, it works. Defilers are just ground vipers. Yeah, what are you going to do? I said it. What are you going to do? Say I'm wrong? All right, tank transition coming up here. Radiate. All right, at this point, Terran's pretty well hunkered down. Not much if they can do. He can try and poke in here, maybe grab a couple of Marines, but a lot of turrets here. As long as Vader just kind of plays behind him, he should be fine. Rip. That's unfortunate. All right, this drone is trying to eat the Evo chamber. I don't think they taste very good, personally, but Defiler hut. Burrowing on up here. Science Vessel is going to go ahead and reveal the Overlord. All right. All right, expanding to 5 racks. This is some beautiful Terran here. Throwing in a couple of tanks is never a bad idea. I mean, unless you scout, they're going straight crazy Zerg. Like, if they go Hydra Lurker at all, like, tanks are just required. And then, I mean, especially, even if they do go crazy there, tanks are pretty good against ultras. Obviously, not as good as just more irradiates. But, I mean, you know, you throw up a couple tanks and you put some marines behind it, you'll be fine. Alright, second Evo chamber coming on up. Alright, Terran's angry. He's going to shoot all the Zerglings. Alright, he scans out the entire middle of the map, checking for army. Misses the mutas that are literally right here. Oh, the medics. Get the medics! No! FA, what are you doing? Ah! There was 4 free medics. Oh, it hurts. Well, we just ate an overlord. That's cool. Oh, Lord. That's not something you see every day. Alright, beautiful irradiates going down here. Oh, just very nice micro from our boy. And this is by far and away the worst part about defilers. Is that they just die. Immediately. Just dead. Oh, just play with defilers, but they're already dead. Why bother? I'm hot garbage. I'm not gonna land my fucking spells. Alright. The medics here just enjoying this sitting spot, I guess. Not really what I would call an ideal spot to sit, but what do I know? Alright, big flank with the lurkers. Alright, make the GG cloud. Yeah, look at that GG cloud. Alright. Terran Army's gonna fall back a little bit, but they're falling back to high ground, so like you could literally just siege up here. Alright, defilers are falling faster than we can make them here. Da 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 da, right into the mutalist. Dude, if Dark Swarm and Ensnare were the same unit. Or unit. Ability. I mean, they are both good units. Dark Swarm, good unit. Ensnare, very good unit. Oh, got him. Got your snake. There's a snake in my boot. Oh, whoa, friendly fire, my man. Dude. No, queens are good with infested command center. That's obviously the strongest ability in the game. Frontier airline strong. Ooh. This man flew Spirit. That's a rip. Alright, first plague of the game. Ooh. No. Big no. That's a no from me, dog. Alright. Alright, Hydra goes forward. The bravest Hydra of them all. Alright, Crackling's doing their thing. Trying at least. Lurkers dying of old age. Unfortunate. Happens to the best of us, though. Sometimes you just get too old. On the back of this, vultures with mines. Okay. This guy's going for the box art army. You know, he's got some vultures. He's got vultures with mines. He's got some tanks, marine medic, drop ships. All we need is like a wraith or two, and this is the box art army. You know? This is the army you see on the box, and you're like driving home. You're like, oh, I can't wait to play. And you make that army, and you realize it's absolute dog shit. And you're like, huh. Unfortunately, Vader's going to learn a little too late, probably. Oh, I miss those. Dude, I bought the battle chest, I kid you not, no less than 7 times in my life. And I still don't have a copy of it. Exactly, dude. The box art was built different. I'll see if I can get one. And I can get it for an 8 fucking. You can ask my mom. Like, genuinely. We would, so when I was growing up, I was like, you know, into StarCraft. My brother wasn't, so. But like, we would move a bunch, and I would be like, all right, I'm gonna get the war chest, and I'd get it, and I'd play it for a bit, 6 months to a year, and then what was it? Yeah, then we would like move or something, and I would lose it, and I'd be like, oh fuck, and then the next year I'd be like, you know what? I want to play StarCraft again. So I'd go to play StarCraft, and I need to buy the box set again. So I bought war chests like every year or two for a while. Dude, skin to Pikachu? Yeah. Pikachu should be thanking me. Yeah, it was literally nothing. I have like so many copies of the guides, like the campaign and build order guides. I have so many of those. Where is my carbot derby? It was sitting up there before. I'm kind of confused, actually, because I don't know where my carbot derby went. FA is kind of doing it. I think he's doing it. Oh, my God. There's that. Well, I mean, yes, there's the booklets that came with the game, and then there's actual books. I would highly recommend the Dark Templar Saga. I think the Dark Templar Saga is one of the greatest book series. Like, I genuinely think like the Dark Templar Saga was just peak content. Like, if you're curious about how Protoss work, the entire like Aeon of Strife, you learn about like why the Dark Templars left. You learn why Idun was such a great person. All right. Oh shit! Yeah. Sorry, we were talking lore. Bromado's in here to remind me that I'm actually doing a job here. Thank you. Holy hell. Alright, yeah, that's not great. Never base trade a Terran. They will lift their buildings and BM you. Never base trade a Terran. Number 1 rule. So the thing is, the Wings of Liberty storyline in StarCraft 2 is not the worst, right? It's a fun look. They cut a lot of things that would make it good, but it's not bad. The Heart of the Swarm and Legacy of the Void, we just don't talk about those. Those are bad. Oh, so the thing is, like, Dark Storm doesn't protect buildings. I learned a thing. So, oh yeah, that goes without saying. Yeah, I think Terran pushes across here and just wins. But, so, Wings of Liberty, right? Jim Raynor's just doing his thing. And he's an alcoholic, you know, he doesn't want to do stuff. Tychus comes in. And it's fine. Tychus has these opportunities from the Mobius Foundation, right? Shady organization. You don't really know much about them. It's cool. The thing is, what they don't do well. All right. So in the lore, what's supposed to happen is that Zeratul shows up, gives Raynor the crystal, and that's supposed to be why Kerrigan can't die. Like, you can't kill Kerrigan as much as you want to because of the future. Right? The hybrid are in Brood War, so the hybrid makes sense. I think the hybrid are actually really neat. All right? And so you have this idea of like, all right, we can't. Yeah, there's a secret mission where Zeratul finds them. It's also a secret mission, which is why a lot of people don't know about it. But so, right, the problem is they don't really explain well through the storytelling that Kerrigan has to survive. It's just kind of like at the end where you do the final stand, then it's like, oh yeah, Kerrigan, if we had known, we wouldn't have killed you. GG's. We're going to game 3, guys. But it's not very well developed. But once you understand that there's like everything that Zeratul did with those 4 missions is to let Raynor know that you can't kill Kerrigan, it makes a bit more sense. And then, you know, he kills Tychus at the end. It's like, all right, sure, you still got unresolved feelings or whatever. And then they just dog shit out 2 more games, and we don't talk about that. So the thing is, Amon as a faceless bad guy, good. Amon works as like the out there bad guy, right? Amon truly works as like one of those types of bad guys. Like he is like the great evil. He's just kind of out there, right? The moment Amon is personified and you have Amon showing up and being like a person, you know, it's all fucked. It's just fucking downhill. Because you think about it this way, it's like if the Overmind wasn't directly involved in the story. The Overmind, even if the Overmind doesn't actually show up, right? And you just have like the Cerebrits talking about how we work for the Overmind, and he says a couple things here and there, right? But you don't see him until the end when he invades Ire. I'm kind of fine with that, honestly. Like it changes a little bit of the way the story goes, but it's not bad. Amon's the same way. Like he drops a couple lines. He's like, ooh, mysterious bad guy. Perfect. I love a good mysterious bad guy. And then they try and like, oh no, he's just like, here he is. Like, fuck you. That's not how this works. It's not how this works at all. But I get where you're coming from. Amon, definitely, I get it. I think you can. So the thing is, it's like, if you think, yeah, the Overmind was created by the Xel'Naga. Mm-hmm. True. And Amon is one of those ones that created him. Amon being one of the, beings that created him. And I think there's a lot that could be done there, but you don't have to, he doesn't have to walk around on the map, Amon doesn't need to be here to be interesting. Amon can be out there and still be very interesting. I mean, how many bad guys in pop culture, right, are like the ones behind the scene, right? The ones pulling the strings. Think think Iron Man 3. No, is it Iron Man 2 with the Mandarin? I can never remember which Iron Man it is. It's Iron Man 2 because he's still going through PTSD. That's what it is. Yeah. I think. Either way, you have the Mandarin, right? It's just this faceless guy. That's true. I don't disagree with that. Palpatine in the Clone Wars? No, because Palpatine's still, like, interacting with things, right? That's an interacting bad guy done good, right? Palpatine in Star Wars is a very good example of how to have your bad guy very, like, well into the story and just doing what he needs to do. Think more, what's another good person that's in the background? I mean, you can think of it more as like the CEO of a company, right? You don't need to see the CEO to see what the company's doing, right? I don't need to see this. I don't need to see Zuckerberg to know that Facebook is doing something, right? And I think, I mean, Zuckerberg is a bad example because everyone knows him, but I can't exactly name a CEO that nobody knows because I don't know them either, right? But you don't have to see them for their effects to be obvious and for their plans to be obvious and like interesting. That actually is a fair comparison, though. Zuckerberg and Amon. If Amon was a lizard, it would be just spot on. Well, before we get into the next game, FA lost, and so we have to pour one out for the boys. Primal Amon. I keep thinking it's going to get better. It never does. That's fine, because this is full of whiskey. That'd be some shit. All right. Enough rambling. If there's a StarCraft 3, I hope it doesn't have a campaign. Honestly. Anyone who is interested in the StarCraft lore is gone from Blizzard. If they make a StarCraft 3, I just don't want it to have a campaign. Simply put. Alright, sorry. Twitter doing Twitter things, like, for the better. I'm hyping up a guy that does translations. But anyway, in the top right-hand side, we have Vader in pink. Pink Vader. All right. The lightest of Vaders. And the bottom left-hand side with the red drones. Give it up for a Faye. No. For all you fellow Zergies out there, hopefully soon there will be new translated content for you guys, because apparently, for those of you who know him, Caster Maddox, he's a mostly StarCraft 2 Korean caster. Yeah, he's doing translations now for the Brood War. I put him up with Sloth. I feel like I already said this. I think I already said it. I'm saying it again, because Maddox is a great guy. And he deserves all of the love. All right. Hatch going down. Nice and standard build. All right. Have a great night. Get some sleep. Or at least try to. I mean, I'm not your dad. You don't have to listen to me. You're not my dad. Oh, God, I'm quoting Vines. Am I old? All right, Marines, Depot. On the high ground, so I'm not your dad. Dude, I will always remember one of my old buddies. He was talking about, like, you know, different girls of dating to date. Well, to date. And he's like, he made an offhand comment. He's like, oh, my favorite are the single moms. And I just went like, oh, why? And his response was, because you always get a juice pouch before you leave, and maybe if you're lucky, a Lunchable. And I was like, fuck, that's a great reason. You know what? Yeah. I'm going to get a fucking juice pouch and a Lunchable on my way out. Sign me up. All right, Link's going out. They're going to pass by the STV. One will come back. All right, looks like it's going to be a standard 2-hatch Muta build. Good luck. Godspeed. I mean, much more clickable. Don't. Who's going to tell me that's not a more clickable ad? Come on. You know who you are. You'd click that. You'd be like, fuck yeah, Lunchable. What are ads? True. Oh, no, 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 no! No! Oh, this is too relatable. You're like, oh, let me position it in the right spot, and it's just off a little bit, and the Marines are like, haha, ba-da-da-da-da-da. And suddenly you're supply blocked. Which means he actually has to drop an extra Overlord for his mutas. Which means he's kind of not going to be able to build them properly. Yeah, this is... Now he's kind of overlording. But... Alright, Vader getting his NG Bay up here. Stim. Alright. Later third hatch. Still in base, though. FA continuing with the 3-hatch 2-base builds. Alright, I think we've got enough turrets in the natural. I think. It's close. It's close. It might be a fight, but... Alright, hatcheries coming on up here. I'm very excited. I am very excited. I know you didn't ask, but I'm very excited. I watched the trailer and yeah, it was good. Rebel season. True. I still have some questions about live action versus animated. Just simply because of the characters and how they behave. But after watching that trailer, I'm very impressed with the artwork. Like, I'm very impressed with the art style, like, how they're doing the characters. It's not fucking the Kenobi show where they just painted some guy's head white and called him the Grand Inquisitor. God, fuck that. But they actually look like... Well, Dave's in charge of it, so of course it looks good. But... I'm pretty sure Dave is still voicing Chopper, which means Dave is still committing war crimes. That's my boy. With a confirmed kill count of like, what is it, like 50,000 or something. It's got a ridiculously large kill count. Alright. Unfortunately, we are bleeding out mutas every time we dive in. That's not great. Genocide. That's what happened. Wait. What? Huh? Alright. Double starport coming on up here. He does have the factory for tanks. Alright. Scanning out the other bases here. Look. Of course I'm serious, and don't call me Shirley. That's what comes to mind. Alright, we're getting some worker damage done. Man, these turrets are just good units. Turrets are a good unit, guys. In case you were curious. Alright, Queen's Nest, Hydra Dens here. Alright, taking the bottom right-hand base here. Taking the natural first. Smart. Alright, looks like we're going to just camp out some lings on the high ground here. Alright. Once again, checking for these gas bases, because Zerg's needing that third gas for right about now. Things are going to start getting expensive. Lurkers aren't cheap. Oh, not very expensive, but they're not cheap. So this gas is going to be critical. Stop. Oh, I should, there we are. I forgot to put my phone on Do Not Disturb, which I usually do while I'm streaming. Alright. These lings watching their buddies get gunned down. Alright, we're diving on the tank. That's nice. Ah, we definitely should have just grabbed the tank and left. That wasn't as good. Oh, the SCV came back, so he knows it's here. Come on, Mitas, you're going to have to do your work. Ooh, grab a vessel. Yeah. Love to see it. Oh, oh God, these spines. Bro. 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 Oh, no, guys. I don't like this at all. This is not going the way of our Zergy. I don't like that at all. Alright, we do have more lurkers in the bushes. I'm the Lorax, and I speak for the trees, and the trees are speaking Zerg. They're in the trees! Terran PTSD. Some Marines like, I remember in history class learning about Vietnam. Because let's be honest here, if anyone's colonizing the galaxy, it's the United States. UED is run by the U.S., obviously. Well, we could use here some Scourge. Some Scourge would make a huge impact. Alright, crack. Consume. More hatches. There's actually a surprisingly small amount of Terran here. I mean, there's one tank, which is kind of a lot, but with the links to buffer here, it might not be bad. Oh, D-Matrix, good unit, though. Never mind. Alright, they're trying. You target the one Marine you can't kill. Come on, Mutas. Why are you like this? I'd be down for that. Kerrigan takes Earth. I'm down. She is the queen bitch. Alright. The meters are Nomura. So is this Overlord. Well, I do think there's some interesting content with the So, if you look at the secret mission, right? With the Zeratul secret mission where you find the hybrid in Brood War. I think there's some really interesting content. He ate his brother. But the idea that Terrans are trying to figure out how pylons work and warping, because like that is a thing. Like Terrans are trying to backwards engineer Protoss stuff, right? And I think if they had played more into that instead of just the only time that is mentioned at all where Terrans are playing with warping technology is in the prologue to Legacy of the Void. Yeah, it's only used once. It's talked about, I guess, like maybe once or twice, but it's only used once in that one mission where Zeratul's trying to save the Protoss while Kerrigan's trying to destroy the base. It's the only time I can think of warping Terrans. Yeah, super cool concept. Fuck it. Because, like, imagine this. You're playing the Protoss campaign. Or, hell, even the Zerg campaign, alright? I understand that they don't... There's not a whole lot of TVT in Wings of Liberty anyway. But just imagine, right? You know? You're Kerrigan, you roll up to a base, and just... They just... warping in Marines and shit, and you're like, what the hell? By the way, this is, if Vader, yeah, expands soon, he'll be in a very good spot. These are super late command centers. Alright, there's some Scourge. You love to see it. Alright. I like the idea of dropping on the high ground and then pushing in, but yeah. Once it's known about, it's not going to work. We need more Scourge. It was a good idea. Oh, no. Someone tell this man that you can't irradiate burrowed units. Or you can't eraser burrowed units. Alright. Well, that's just unfortunate. Alright, 4CC is ready. Making more Marine medics. Dude, Scourge are so dumb. All these drones are still burrowed. Oh, yeah. Lurkers don't care about your high ground. Well, yeah. Where are you guys going? Huh. That ain't right. Oh, grabbing the drop ships. Nice. All right, drop denied. Ah. Oh, yeah. As a Zerg, you love to see it. You love to see Terran armies just getting ripped apart. I approve this content. SCV showing up. You know, if nothing else, Vader is very on point with his irradiates, right? He's doing a very good job of that. I'd love to see him just take, like, these lings and just send them, like, here, here, or obviously, like, here, here, and then, like, into here, and then over here. Just kind of, like, shift click them around. Check for bases that the Terran might have. If they have them, you might catch something, you know? A little bit more of that, I think he would be doing a lot better. Because realistically, introduce cracklings to this base, he's got to fall back. And then, you know, over here, there's only like 5 Marines at this base. Reinforcements are close, but if you can catch him while he's not paying attention, you know? Zerg does need another base soon, though. Love to see him just take this main. Yeah, like that. Look at that, guys. I know a thing. All right, 3-1 Marines versus 1-1 Lings. Ugh. Could use some upgrades. No attack upgrades on the Hydras. Holy vessels. All right, Terran is reaching an unmanageable amount of vessels. It's not great. No, don't go in the worker line. No! All right, well, unfortunate for our boys. All right, more Scourge coming in here. And I mean, doing any amount of damage to these this vessel count is going to be huge. Blego! We didn't need to use that many Scourge, but... Scourge Micro is very hard. It's super annoying. There's still a burrow drone here. Hiding, waiting for the fighting to be over. Yeah, and Lurkers aren't even two-shotting Marines anymore because of the upgrades. That's not good at all. Alright, we're finally sending Lings up here. I worry it might be too little too late, though. Short of Terran overreacting, like... I've just had enough games like this to know that this isn't a good spot. Losing this base is actually GG. Yeah, 3-1 bio, just doing 3-1 bio things. Fire bats don't care about your Dark Swarm. Oh my god! Yeah, fire bats literally don't care. Yeah, that's gonna be the end of this. Damn. You hate to see it. A fellow Zerg and a fellow Namer. GG's. Yeah, that Vader's gonna take the series 2-1. Let's go. GG's. Very well played by the Terran. Irradiate's very well done. You know, you could have expanded a little bit quicker, but, you know, small things you can work on. Yeah, that micro is there, though. All right, guys. Give me a minute here. I'm going to double check my water bottle here, get set up for the next series, and we'll keep on going. Don't go anywhere. All right. I also went out and got a whiskey glass. That way we can be a little bit more civilized about this. My dishwasher's not the best. Let this freaking ring. I know it's clean though, because I did wash this twice. Because I couldn't remember if I'd run it or not, so I put it in again. And I remembered later that I was like, oh yeah, I already ran it. Good girl. So, yeah. This glass is clean at least. Alright. Let me help if I set the map, which I didn't do last game, I see. Alright. There we are. Unfortunate for our boy. You hate to see Nam losing. Yeah. That's it. Cheers. All right. Let's send it on into the next game. Next series. Let's go. All right. Spawning gear on the bottom left-hand side. With the red probes, give it up for K. Step. Bottom right, give it up for Mr. Terran. He's cold. Give him a blanket. Damn, I really should have saved that for at least game 2. That was like the best material I had. I don't know. All right, PVT. I'm going to pretend that I know what I'm talking about. It's like watching Taste Toast cast the ZVZ. I don't know. He built like a building, so like that does a thing, right? All right, there's a pylon, guys. There's a pylon. He built the pylon. That's about as much hype casting as you're getting out of me tonight. All right. Doesn't look like he's going to open with anything too special here. Oh, excuse me. Raynar, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, my dude. Glad someone enjoys the content at least. All right. Barracks coming on up here. SCV going to go ahead and get the first scout here. Very nice. All right. No Zealot into Cyber. All right, so we're going to be nice and greedy Protoss here. Saving all that money. It's a drag. All right. Probe's going to go out here. It's not going to find the Terran base. It's going to have to go a different way. All right, 2 gates. We're going to be piling on the Dragoons here. All right, goon range before any goons. Nice. All right, factory. We're going to need tanks first. There's no, I don't really see a world where we go Vulture into Machine Shop with scouting out 2-gate goon. I think we definitely are going to go straight into Machine Shop tank. Like, let the goons throw themselves at you, you know? They'll flatten themselves out under the might of the Terran Dominion. Alright, Goon forces back the SCV. He's seen all he needs to see, though. Probe doesn't see anything otherwise. And all right. Terran here, bound determined to make me look like an ass. He's going to go straight for Vulture. All right, fine. That's fine. It's fine. Caster Curse at its finest. All right, bunkers up. We're going to get the CC down. All right, Dragoon's going to find the SCV. Oh, no, he missed a shot. This man didn't deserve to live. This man deserves nothing in life, but he gets it all anyways. Guys. Guys, we got a problem. We're going to go mines as our defense for this. I don't like it. Is it doable? Yes. Do I like it? Not at all. All right, floating out the barracks is actually just a great way to not be able to build factories soon. We need to cancel the CC as well. Cancel. Nope. No cancel. No fact. This is literally just going from bad to worse for our Terran here. All right, he killed 3 workers. Which I guess is cool. However, we have, what, 7 pulled here? And we realistically could be targeting down more workers. He just has them held in hold position. Oh, no. All right, just say GG. You lost the tank. Terran Spirit's alive and well in this guy. It's good to see. Alright. Nice. I guess it is pretty nice that the tank got sniped. Oh, this tank doing better though. Hello? The goons actually want to die. This is like their hope for suicide. They're just standing here hoping they'll die. Yeah, alright. I'm no expert in TVP, but I do think that something has gone a little sideways here for both guys. Yep, 1 factory, that's all you get. No more, no less. 1 and precisely 1 factory. I guess he's got 2. I guess he had a second one done already. We have so many boys off the line right now. Alright, we die for 1 tank. Tank for goon. Not actually the worst of trades. You gotta remember though, SCVs are the greatest combat unit in the game, so you do want to not fight them if you can help it. He has not been building workers at all. Oh, this is painful. This is the Protoss they tell you about on ladder, right? When Terrans complain about Protoss on the ladder, this is the ones they complain about. Because obviously, I mean, Protoss is going to win. He's a mile ahead in army supply. I mean, as long as it doesn't take a bad fight, it's still really good for Protoss. I mean, on 2 bases, you're going to produce workers nice and quick. He's got a good contain here. Yeah, when Terran gets a little bold like that, you just pop out there, grab a tank. All right, he's starting his natural CC. Starport. All right. All right. He's gonna go drop ships, I assume. That's what makes the most sense. Siege mode almost done. Siege mode will make it so you can't actually push into the main. But it's also he's gonna have to leapfrog tanks out here to try and take the natural, which means he can still lose one. I don't know about this dive forward, but theoretically you could dive these guys, but I wouldn't. I would leave. All right, and clearing up all the vultures is really nice because now you know Terran can't have anything on the map, right? So that is cool. Citadel on the wall. That's a nice little change. All right, we're rebuilding that barracks finally so we can get more factories online. There we are. Protoss third base saturated. Like I said, economy not really the biggest concern. He will just pull ahead very quickly. Ooh, here we go. Drop ship. We have no forts, so we have no cannons. We have nothing in the main or natural currently. This poor Dragoon flattened into a pancake. All right, Terran is... Oh, he canceled the command center. Interesting. So he had a command center building in the main, and he just canceled it. All right, now this is gonna hurt. All right, now you want to lay mines like right up in here. Arbiter Tribunal right in front of the Terran. That's just an insult. That's what that is. Hello, army? Oh, it's gonna hurt to be these goons. Although it does kill the vulture. Oh, Terran's looking nice and good now. Between the drop and this, he's doing so much economical damage. Okay. Army shows up. Lay your mines and leave. Lay your mines and leave. Oh, this is why you just leave. Oh, no. Now we have no way of buffering for the tank. I mean, it doesn't matter because all the zealots just died to that tank fire, but still not exactly what you want. All right. Yeah. Terran doing some really great things there, but then just kind of overcommitting, overstaying his welcome a little bit, you know? Alright, Protoss evacuating. What few probes are here at the third? Alright, we have the Arbiter Tribunal. We do not have any RBs yet. Unfortunately, we do not have the meat. There's no RBs yet. Alright. Alright, Dragoons come up here and they grab one. That's a 2-for-1. 2 goons for a tank. Oh, that should have done more damage. Alright, yeah, these goons are just right-clicked on them. That's not good. It's the last thing you want. Alright, Recall and an Arbiter are coming on up here, but... is it too little, too late? It might be. We don't have no armory yet, so we don't have any Goliaths. We have a Wraith, though. Wraith is a pretty good unit. Wraith is a good unit, guys. Yeah, Protoss just going to tap out here. GG. 5-3. Yeah. Yeah. Terran, my guys. Am I right? Nice. Oh, that felt great. All right, remember, everyone stretch. Stretching's important. Huh. Is there a list of players? No, but I can give it to you. Call me X, because I'm going to give it to you, all right? All right, so we started off with Vader versus a Fae. We're in the middle of Cold Terran versus K-Step. Up next is Jesta versus Elevation. And then to round out the end, we have Queen versus Quantum Leap. I'm not saying we're saving the best for last, but I think we're kind of saving the best for last here. That's kind of a series right there that I'm excited for. Queen, Quantum Leap. What? Oh, yeah, I mean, there's not a single bad matchup here. I mean, we had the first series go to Game 3. This one's probably going to go to Game 3 if last game's any indication. Next series is going to go to Game 5 in a best-of-3 somehow. And the third series is going to be like 4 hours long. Oh, for some reason I'm routing via a proxy server. That's cool. Good thing I don't have a co-caster. Alright, spawning here. Top right-hand side of Butter. The Butter man himself. Give it up, boy. Cold Terran. This man, he's definitely cold. Get some heat in this man's tires, guys. We got to get him going. Heat up his tires. Bottom right-hand side with the red probies. Give it up for K-Step. All right. Hold on. No one saw that. There's only one thing to do, though. Because that'll help the casting, I'm sure. I'm sure that'll help the casting a lot. Alright. No one's doing anything greedy or cheesy, so... we're not missing much. So how you doing, chat? How's your day? You guys having a fantastic Wednesday? I hate streaming on Wednesdays. The only reason I'm streaming today is because last night I got playing video games with my buddies. And I was like, I kind of just want to play video games. It's been years since we've like all sat down and played games. I was like, fuck it. I'll stream tomorrow. Big regrets. I hate Wednesday streaming. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Good stream days. Wednesday. Not it, champ. I don't know. Something about this just kind of sucks. I don't know what it is, but every time I stream on Wednesdays, it's just kind of... Alright, scouts passing. We're going straight into Cybercore again. You know, I did criticize the way Terran handled the goon pressure last game, right? But he won. So was he right? Wow. Alright, this probe is running for his life. Look at him go. No. That's not a place to hide. Alright, goons are coming. No second gateway. So we're going to go straight into tech here. But what tech are we going to go for? That's the question, right? Alright, we're going to go vultures again. But also, it's only one gate this time, so... I hate it a lot less. Straight into Stargate. Come on. 2-base carrier, baby. Nope. Sag. Come on, they never expect the carrier rush. Alright, Goon takes quite a bit of damage there from the bunker. Right, SCV coming in for the scout. We do have Goons in position to stop it. All it's going to see is the Nexus, it seems. Oh my god. Alright, Robo coming. Alright, one gate in a Robo. Could be standard, could be Reavers. 3-gate Robo. Interesting. All right. Might not be Reavers. Might be just speed shuttles. NG Bay coming on up. Could just be a standard build still. Observatory? What are we dropping? Yeah. How boring. These guys, right? They have no sense of showmanship. You guys are actually playing the game. Imagine doing that. Who plays the game anymore? It's all about making it interesting for the casters. That's what it's all about. Alright. Goon setup. Marine tank push coming out. Okay. Alright, we are sending it, chat. We are sending it. Never mind, we're unsending it. Return to sender, return to sender. Yo, UPS, bring that package back, please. Undo the I love you text. Undo the I love you text. Just pray she didn't see it. You're a little too drunk. You just got to find the unsend button. Come on. Third base coming on up here. CPL 10 when? Never, because you never showed up. I pinged it and said, you know. Well, I guess I specified that if Dada said to do it, there was no CPL 10. But also, no one showed up, so. Shame. We can start it. I mean, realistically, you know when it is. Mr. Staff Man. You're the one in charge of making it happen now. Honestly, I'm just glad we have an NA time zone staff member finally. Like, an Australian's cool and all, but, like, having someone actually in NA, big difference. All right, what wins? 3 tanky boys or... I guess he's only moving out. 5 undead boys or 3 tanky boys? What wins? All right, Forge coming up here. Interesting spot for it. Usually you build it at like the third base as part of a wall, but I guess you really don't need to wall this one very hard, so be an awkward spot for a Forge. All right, we've increased the count to 6 tanky boys. All right, Citadel done. Leg starting. No Templar Archives yet. All right, Mind and Speed coming on up here. Siege mode already done. Third CC started nice and early. You expect to get that down at like 13 minutes, right? Huh. Asserting dominance. Oh, that's a lot of tanky boys, but also the dead boys don't care. They died once, they'll die again. For ire, bitches. Alright, the anti-drop cannons. He learned from last game. Oop. Remember, guys, don't drink the blue goo. According to the state of California, this may cause cancer. Don't drink the blue goon juice. Then again, to the state of California, everything causes cancer. So, I mean, do with it as you will. You know, I'm saying, if we had just, you know, straightened a 2-base carrier, we probably won. Probably already won by now. Oh, there's a lot of tanks to take fire from. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Oh, mine's on the retreating path. Oh, no. These goons are trapped. Are we going to have our first 2-0? Observer gets here just in time to not help. Classic. All right. Nope, this is how you don't take a fight against Terran. If you want to know what not to do, it's that. Go, go, battle probe. Probius didn't make it. Alright, it is an alright time to GG. GG's. This goon spared an awful fate of death. Yeah, pour one out for the boy Probius. GG's. Just, pour one out. Yeah, I would never actually waste alcohol like that. Not without good reason. Unfortunately, Probius is not good enough reason for me to pour whiskey on my keyboard. Sorry, buddy. I hate to tell you, but when I build my new keyboard, I will cover this in alcohol. And then I'll take it out to a range and shoot it, alright? Just for you. Alright. Alright, there's that, there's that. Alright. Don't call me a coward. I'll desk pop straight through my keyboard. I actually hate this thing with a passion. Never buy a Corsair keyboard. Fuck Corsair and their keyboards. It was a big mistake. And the nice thing about my new job is that I'm a contractor with an I-9. So that means that I don't pay taxes until the end of the year. Which means for quite a while, I have a lot of extra money. And then I don't. So, you know, I can splurge a little. Big stretch. All right. All right, let me let Elevation know that he's about to play. I guess they had a conversation. I don't know what it is. There we are. I just let Elevation know that we were about to cast his games. No. All right. Got to do the right build order. First you smoke, then you drink, then you water. All right. Nice. All right. Smoke, then we drink. All right, guys, let's go. That is the halfway. This is the halfway point, guys. We have 4 series tonight. We're already done with 2 of them. Holy crap, we're 2 hours in. Ooh, we're 2 hours in. Holy crap. All right, let's go. Spawning here in the bottom left-hand side with the red probes. Give it up for Jester. Crocky, mate, he's a Jester. And bottom right-hand side. You know him, you love him. It's Elevation. Casted this guy enough times. Like once or twice. All right, let's see what he does. He is a solid player, you know. I look forward to this series. Jester right up there with him, like right at that level. I'd say it's like, you know, kind of neck and neck from what I've seen. Of course, this is an older replay, so perhaps my memory is not the best, but we'll see. All right. All right, we got an overpool. We got a 12 hatch. What are we thinking here, Elevation? I assume an 11 or 12 hatch. It's a 3-player map, you know. You can still get away with it. Especially because luckily for you, your opponent's scouting in the wrong direction. Also, everyone today has started in these 2 spawns. I just want to let you know that everybody's had these amazing spawns. Let me tell you, these are the greatest. The bottom left and the bottom right. I don't know why, but I just did this while I was talking. That's all I could think about. So now you had to deal with that. Enjoy. This is at best CPL After Dark. Alright, spawning pool down. Alright, Zerg sending the drone over here. Looks like we were going to forge fast expand the way God intended. You don't drop any cannon, so you just go straight for the Nexus. Truly beautiful. Nature is healing. Alright, drone gets in. It's going to see some stuff. Do some things. This probe doing similar things and stuff. Alright. He is skipping over this base to go to the next one. Exactly what you want to do. This guy knows a thing or two about playing Zerg, believe it or not. Alright, Lings are going to bully away the probe. Alright. Gateway's down. We're going to start getting our gas here. There we are. Nice full fat geyser. As opposed to the 1500 in this one. Alright. Probe just running around checking for other bases, perhaps. You know how Zergs be, especially if you've ever seen my games. Oh, Mr. Zergling, that's not the place you want to be. He does run forward and get an idea of how many workers are there, though. He does. I do believe he saw the worker transfer there, so that's very nice. Alright, layer coming on up, and we're just going to keep droning. I don't know why I keep trying to sit up and be, like, good posture. Because after a minute, I just sit back down. Can't listen to anything. You're welcome. Alright, Mr. Zealot Man, gonna go over and slap some things. Spire goes down. Zealot sniffing out that third base. So you gotta have one somewhere. Where is it? Where is she? Six drones. With some good drilling, we could have taken care of that. I don't think we need to actually run the drones away, but it's fine. Who wrote the album Book of Shadows? Hey, Escalade. Book of Shadows. That sounds familiar, but I'm not sure. But once you tell me, I'm gonna go listen to the album anyway, actually. It's an album I haven't heard in a... That's a name I have not heard in a long time. Alright, if one zealot didn't work, how about 3? Oh, the Lings are leaving. Terrible timing. You just park the Lings right here while the Sunken fires away? Oh, Zach Wild. Okay. I need to get back into my music listening phase. I tend to do phases where it's like, I'll do like music, and then I'll do audiobooks, and then I'll do podcasts, and then I'll do music. It's kind of like my listening patterns. And now that I'm going to be driving a lot more, that pattern's going to rotate a lot. I get rotated quickly when I was a delivery driver, and now that I'll be driving around the state for network installations, I'm going to need a lot of music. It's time to find some old classics to listen to. I hope so. Based on the description, it should be. Having met with the boss, it definitely should be. Alright, this is a, yeah, this is a bad fight from Zerg in quite literally every regard. That was unfortunate. That was not great. Yeah. I mean, just go out, rack some switches, hang an access point, go back. Listen to some music on the way. Drive a vehicle that has functioning air conditioner because mine is currently dead. My compressor's like right on the end of life, so if I turn my AC past 2, you just get that sound. Nope, no cabling. Because they have a cabling team because it's a state job. And since I'm technically being hired as a contractor, right? Because I'm like a contract to hire. Because I'm getting hired through a third party. All I do to start is just rack switches and shit. I don't have to do any of like the on-call stuff. I don't have to do any of like the ticketing stuff. Which, to be fair, the ticketing part is a lot less because it's just networking issues. But I don't have to handle any of that until I'm a full employee. Which, to be fair, the guy looked... We did my interview, right? And I have a clip that I need to pull up that just genuinely describes how he acted during the interview. But it was basically like... He was just like, oh, your resume is... Oh. And so, yeah, at the end of the interview, he's like, yeah, I've got one more interview, but I'll probably call you back later today when I give you the job. So I went from downtown to home with a stop at Brahms to get some burgers. Also, Elevation's just dead here. This is unfortunate. Yeah, this is not great for our boy. But yeah, by the time I'd gotten home from Brahms, sat down, my phone was ringing that I'd got the job. So yeah, they liked me. Well, I guess the Mutas will try and save the day. I guess with only one goon left. Alright, here comes more goons. We do have another stair that we're not going to donate. No, we're going to donate it. Never mind. Yeah. Oh, we don't even kill these. Rip. Yeah. Alright, we did beat the goons. As close as it was. I'm sure Elevation is not happy right now. There's lots of workers going down. More overlords getting poked at. We don't have any upgrades on the Corsairs, so we do have to be a little bit careful with them. They are kind of fragile. But I mean, we got cannons at home. We're not really worried. He didn't touch the third base at all, so the third base is still fine. Drone count's still good. He killed the natural, which is, you know, important, but like realistically, where are we at, you know? Zerg's up in supply. He's taking this base, so he's at a fourth base now. Alright, Muta's going to pop in here. They'll get pushed back by the cannons, but that's fine. I don't think we can push into this base at all. Creep colony's coming down. We are just thinking about holding at this point. Hold the line. All right, bring these Hydras around for a flank. Should actually be super powerful. The Hydras will tear up the goons. So yeah, this should be good. All right, flanking Hydras force a deeper dive. So we just send everything into the main and hope for the best. Unfortunately, our anti-air kind of sucks. We don't have any storms or anything yet. No Archons even. No Templar Archives even. I really don't know what he's thinking here, you know? I guess he's just hoping to just 1A, 2A to victory. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite work the same way in actual games as it does in the memes. I mean, don't get me wrong, these are expensive holds. But, like, does it matter? I don't think it does. Supplies are close. We gotta look. Zergzak. This base, 2, 3, 4, going up to 5. Battle drones, great unit. Evo survives. We're gonna build +1 on it. That's bold. I still got mutas. Yeah, we're up to 11 workers. Yo, Anderson. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Jesta is Nam, isn't he? I forgot. Dude, we have too many people. Oh my god, I feel bad because I didn't ping him. I pinged elevation. Oh, I'm a terrible person. Alright. With the Corsairs here, finally dealing with the mutas. I don't foresee the rest of this being much of an issue. Reinforcements, Glings. Glings are the natural counter to Dragoons. I don't know who's winning, and I don't like that. I mean, we have a lurker. We have no detection. First High Templar to 0 storms, because storm is not done yet. That's a lot of battle sunkens ready. Alright. Yeah, and I think the lurker just makes this a nice hold. Until storm is out, there's no way of dealing with them. Oh, I've seen this in the campaign before. That's the campaign mission. Uh-oh. This is gonna be painful to lose this. That's not something you really want to lose. Run, drones, run. Alright, force is coming in here, but... Oh, this is gonna be... No, no, no! Ah! Alright. The meter should have a good run of this. We only lose 1 base. Not too bad. This drone actually not participating. He's sleeping. He's just pretending to help. All right, first storm goes down. This base coming on up here. Zerg has yet to check for it. Probably should at some point. It is only a mineral only, so you know it's not the greatest thing in the world, but all right. Hatch is going back down here. We do have a light contain going with the lurkers here. But yeah, third base is up and populated, so does it matter? Yeah, these guys are... This was one of those matches that I looked at and went, this is pretty even, right? Yeah, 31 to 15. He is almost mined out, which is an issue. His biggest issue is he waited so long to expand. Like, he just kind of didn't, you know? Alright, Zerg's checking everywhere for their base except where it is. Alright, Stairs being a menace back at the Zerg base. And by that I mean they're dying to the Hydras. Never underestimate Storm either. We are doing a good job at splitting our lurkers, though. Like, look at that. That is an impressive amount of splits. We do have observers coming, so that's nice and all, but all right. Fun facts with Frosty. Nice. I figured you'd own like 4 of them. Our storm usage is actually not the greatest. Yeah, this is I mean, the storm running through. Oh, so what you're saying is that you're going to Amazon HQ. All right. We fucking get it. Well, yeah. If you weren't sure before, you can be sure now. Dude, I don't even look in Dead's Discord anymore. I just can't. Pop, 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 pop. Pop. Doubtful. All right, Zerg has taken a fair amount of the map at this point. Protoss still only on, these bases. 2 gases, so. High Templar are basically non-existent in his army. All right, he's breaking out. We're trying it again. He has to kill like 3 bases with this army. And also like double expand. Somewhere. Oh, the battle drones. They were innocent. Oh, get the Storm Boys rolling in. Oh, yeah. Can I get a oh, yeah? For those storms? Come on, chat. Get out your best Valley girl. Give him a oh, yeah. Frosty, you are a Valley girl. You should be the best at it. Oh, that was a lot of Hydras popping. But I ask again the question, does it matter? With 20 Hydras on the production tab. Oh, I already have the job. I had the job by the time I got home and they were calling me to tell me I had got the job. Network installer for the state. Contracting work. Well, it's contract to full hire, so. Which means that I'm already getting a raise from my old job, and now I can probably get another raise once I go full-time with the state. So it's literally just from good to good. Yeah, it's literally racking and stacking switches. Like, I've done it for fucking enough of my life. Yeah, look at that storm. All right. Yeah, great place to AFK the army. State job, they legally can't. They can't deny me the job because I smoke, because it's medical in Oklahoma. Cheers, bro. I'll smoke to that. Yeah. All right, Hydra's flanking, grabbing the High Templar. Grabbing the other High Templar. Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. Just the GG's elevation takes game number 1. A 25-minute banger. 26 minutes on the dot, sorry. Look at that. GG's. Let's go. All right. Oh, sorry. Someone posted a photo of their cat, and I can't not look at a photo of an adorable cat. They know my weakness. They're on to me. All right. Drop a point. Redo the name. Take my medicine. Just a little bit of medicine, though. Just a little bit. All right. All right. Now we're feeling it. Let's send it into game number 2, chat. What do you think? All right. Sit up, move the chair in, smash my knee into my desk. That felt great. And send it. Spawning here in the top right-hand side. The purple drones. Give it up for elevation. The bottom right-hand side. With the yellow probes, give it up for Jester. Who's also a part of Nom. Team kill. Team kill. Team kill. I mean, technically Nom won, which means we have to drink. Alright, chat. Before we get too far into this game, we got to drink for the last game. Cheers. Alright, what's he doing here? If I didn't know any better, I'd say he was trying to be like Escalade. You know, hope to get some cheeky pylons and cannons back here. He thought about cheeky pylon down there for a moment, it seems like. Yeah, probe shot first, probe wins first. What are we doing there? Rip Probius Maximus. Gateway. Alright. Proxy. Sorry, no. I should call my true name. Protoss. I kind of want to play Protoss and CPL next season, or Terran, just so I can cheese more. Like, Zerg cheeses are cool and all, but they're no fucking, like, you know, gateways on your opponent's side of the map, or, like, flying a barracks in and doing crazy shit, right? Like, where's the art? Where's the art in Zerg? Zerg is fun, don't get me wrong, but, like... Those links should see no nexus and be concerned. Yeah, you 100% would have seen the nexus here, probably. Maybe it is a little close to tell. Maybe it is a little too close to call. I'm not sure. All right. We got Zealots out. We got more Zealots coming. Nothing at home for Zerg. All right, guys. See you guys in game 3. Have fun. This was cool and all, but yeah, this game's over. Game is absolutely over. You take these 4 and you send 2 and 2. And these other 2 you send back to the choke. Come on, mate. You got to send it. Send it in, Jerome. All right, 6 Zealots is, yeah, this is like, if you don't send it here, you're actually throwing. All right, so you can do 3 in each base, right? You split them up a little bit. Maybe do 2 and 4, just in case, right? But you split them up so that way no matter where the drones go, they are not safe. Also helps deal with the lings if they come back, you know? You can also get some free damage on the hatchery while you're still, you know, getting in here and getting work done. Or you can just, you know, 1A across. All right, yeah. They're killing the natural. These guys are going to kill this sunken. That one will finish, but you can't drill across this one. And also, it doesn't matter. We're just gonna brawl. Just put them up and fight. Yeah, they're trying to drill, but you can't drill these 2 guys right here. Undrillable. Put it on the resume. Absolutely undrillable. Yeah. Needless to say, this is very good for Protoss. All right, at this point, you say GG, right? Come on. The mutas are never coming. Don't bother. This hatch is dead. These lings are coming back way too late to do anything. These are not the ones you want to deal with. I guess you're going to get them for free, but you need to retake the main because it's the only hatch you have. If this dies... No! 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 Kill that. Kill that right the fuck now. No, you don't leave this on 10 HP. Excuse me? Thank you. Alright, now GG elevation. You can't win without a hatchery here. You literally can't. Yeah, GG's. You almost didn't kill the layer. You love to see it though. A nice little fun game. Fuck Protoss and GG's. Fucking Protoss doing Protoss things. I'll be angry for all of us, don't you worry. But it does guarantee us a solid game 3. All right, guys. Game number 3. All right. Let's... one more stretch. And then, of course, Nom won, so we drink. Sorry. Just thought I asked him to play. I was like, no, actually, I'm casting your games. All right. Nom won, guys. Unfortunately, Nom won. Damn, Protoss is not. Cheers. Ching. All right, let's send it. All right. Spawning here on the top right-hand side. With the brown probes, give it up for Jester. Tying it up 1 each. And in the bottom right-hand side with the purple drones. Give it up for Elevation. Brown Protoss depends on the tile set. On this tile set, on like Jungle, 100%. On Shakuras, no. I think Brown is very tile set dependent. Right? Because like, if you have... I mean, I guess it's for all races, but yeah. I like it on this kind of tile set, personally. I don't know. Maybe I'm going to have to watch a bit more. Just, like, launch some games as Protoss Brown. Bunch of different maps. However, purple and magenta, always a solid choice for Zerg. Alright, probably nothing as cheeky because, well, that was a 2-player map, so you knew who your opponent was. Unfortunately, he does not know where his opponent is this game. Still goes gateway first. Alright, maybe I should just shut the fuck up. Maybe I don't know anything. I don't know either. I don't know. I'm gonna learn my lesson and just shut the fuck up. Alright, pull coming on up. Alright, Elevation sees the gateway. Huh? Huh? This is a game. Alright, guys, this is a game. That's what I got. Alright, sun coming on up here. Always nice to have one of those against a gateway first. Especially when your lings are just popping. Oh, drone pulling the zealot out until the sunken's done. Sexy micro. Oh, got him, boys. Got him. Easy. There it is. Look at that. There's the killer. Look at him. Absolute murder machine. Bro, that's just going to drop a Nexus on the back of this. And now his wall is all sorts of weird because he didn't put the forge in here. So he's got just this chunk to protect. All right. Third base. Send it in. All right, Hydra Den goes down. Lurkers. All right, quick lurkers. Interesting choice. I am curious to see what he does. I do think lurkers are a good unit. I do like them. The double pylon wall. Of course. The double pylon wall. Of course. Sure, the forge has, 250 more life than the pylon. And it walls better. But no, double pylon wall. Mm-hmm. Alright, Zealot's just searching around. Alright, Spire coming on up here, so we'll try and get in here and get some probe kills. And to be fair, the Protoss economy is not exactly booming. Not at this point. Cybercore, just finishing up here. No cannons, no cannons. Alright, Zealot's getting in here. Oh, they're going to trade out so well there. Look at that. Oop. We kind of walked out of the spot. No, get back in the spot. We did not get back in the spot. He did not, in fact, get back in the spot. All right, Hydra Speed coming on up here. We also have some Scourge coming up for any Corsairs that might be out. Stargate's super, super late, though, so we don't have to worry. Psh. It's fine. It's a good thing we're not going mutas, that's for sure. Alright, Citadel almost done here. Stargate almost done. Protoss is going to start spiking in power here soon. We're going to get Zealot legs online. We're going to get our Templar archive. So that power spike is really starting to get ready to build here. More gateways coming up, But I mean, Zerg is just kind of a little bit ahead of the curve here. Yeah. You literally just get to sit here and kill the first Corsair for free. Actually bullshit. Alright, prompts double cannon here. Aha. That's so unfortunate. You hate to see it. You really hate to see that kind of play. I mean, to be fair, as a Zerg player, I do love to see it. You just hate to see it happen into a Nom guy, Alright, one Overlord is dead. These guys coming back home. They weren't able to find much purchase, it seems. We're getting Hydra upgrades, but we don't have any Hydras yet. So currently it's all a lot of just wasted money. We have like 2 on the production tab, but that's not a lot. We're going up to 5 hatches, so some solid 5 hatch Hydra play is possible here. Alright, Flyer Carapace. Alright, you send the mutas in, you send the Scourge in, you just right click. Unfortunately, Jester heard me say that in the past, so he immediately is ready for it. Pop! Pop goes the weasel. Alright. +1. Lurker aspect. This area is entirely unprotected from the mutas if they want to go up to the top. Hey. These guys are basically listening to me, so it's fine. Don't worry. Despite the fact that these were played 3 months ago, give or take, maybe even more, they're listening to me right now. Alright. Alright, 2 mutas for 2 skirt, or 2 corsairs, I should say. Not bad, but we still gotta have to deal with the goons here. Alright, so Hydra Muta. The Muta's dealing with the zealots, ideally. Hydra's dealing with the goons. Battle drones! Save me, battle drones! Look at him go! They both did it. They did their mandatory military service, and now they're good. Oh, and fighting up a ramp here is going to be a pain, but sunk it in the back, not getting hit. More Hydras popping. More battle drones. Unfortunately, it's looking like a little too much Protoss here. There's no more Zerg army left, guys. Guys, elevation in shambles. Elevation believers in shambles. Alright, once again, we have called upon the mythical battle drones. Alright. We have cleaned up the army here. Reinforcements coming in for Protoss. These reinforcements absolutely going to get cut to pieces, though. Goon range, storm. Alright, Zerg takes his goon and just going to go ahead and just chill. Alright, now it's time to get some Lings, re-drone, get some more Hydras. Get a couple of production cycles out here before this comes back down at you. Alright, half dozen mutas going in. We're going to try and get something done. Alright, we're taking the middle only. So is Protoss, actually. Alright, we do have +1 carapace for the mutas. No upgrades for the Sayers. That does mean in a fight, the mutas are probably going to win. They're probably going to win pretty well. Alright. Yeah, Zerg macroing away here. Big round of Hydras coming. Big round. And, I mean, to get the Lurkers and Hydras up here, there's nothing Protoss has. He's got 2 Stormy boys here. Almost ready to commit war crimes. Yeah. I mean, the mutas being at home is not the greatest. Mutas are meant to be out in the map. You can try and dive in here and try and get him to storm his own workers. That's always fun. But also at the same time, supplies are even, but Zerg is up 20 workers, just about. You know? That feels pretty good. Especially when your units that you do have are very defensive and you have positions that are held. A single lurker on this ramp. Based. That's all you need. Alright. This lurker line looking pretty good. This should keep the Germans out, right, France? We'll find out. I'd love to see Protoss find that worker button, and I'd love to see Zerg find that army button. He's at 73 drones, guys, on 4 bases. Elevation, what the fuck are you doing? Like, seriously, my man. What the actual fuck? Alright, bit of moving shots going here. Dude, 70 drones. I just... Take like 4 more bases. If you're going to have that many drones, you need like this base and this base at least. You need to be at least on 6 bases to have those guys mining correctly, right? Alright, 5. 5 or 6. Especially with the mineral only in the mix. Yeah, you can probably go 6 bases. Yeah, Protoss unbound the probe button, so it's fine. Yo, Jesta, welcome. We were just talking about how you haven't built workers in the last 10 minutes. It's fine. How you doing? Elevation has done nothing but build workers in the last 10 minutes, so it's also fine. All right, 4th base coming on up here. They're unnecessary. Hella true. You know what wins games? Storm. You know what doesn't? Workers. That's a philosophy I can get behind. Don't say hi to Escaloid. You'll be encouraging him. Damn it. You're encouraging him. I'm kidding. But seriously though, don't say hi to him too much. He might think people like him. Can't let him we can't have him thinking that now. 76 minerals left on this field. Is it a sign? Is 76 the greatest map ever made? Feels like a sign. We have all these Scourge for the Corsairs that don't exist. Not enough mutas to get the 1 shot on anything. Overlord did his duty till the end. How unfortunate. Alright, 3 creep tumors, 0 sunkens. Alright, double hatch going down here. Put like 5 hatches here then. Alright, that works too. I am totally fine with this. Alright. Bringing up Zerg Army here to route the Protoss around. Force them to fall back to the defenses. It's always nice. And honestly, breaking this is not really worth it. Breaking this is much more worth it because it's actually possible. Breaking this, not very possible currently. And also, if you break this, you split the Protoss in half. So if you try and do something up here, they have to go through you anyway. Yeah, getting up here without like Dark Swarm or something, not gonna be a good time. Thankfully, consume. Also, these hatcheries aren't rallied. God, that's way too fucking relatable. We've all been there. You put the Nidus over here, and then you have quick reinforcements. Big brain. I think we're slowly reaching the point where we have as many overlords as we do probes. And both players are maxed out. Incredible. Wow. Incredible. Alright. We finally turned these into things. Sunkens and Spores. With that, we should be able to hold this area just fine. We got plenty of lurkers. Defensive structures. Oh, armies move commanding around a bunch. It's allowing Zerg to get a great fight here. A lot better than he ever should have gotten. Alright, big fight up here though. Storm's going down every which way. Oh my god, that guy just got a double kill. Guys, is Zerg doing it? Is Zerg doing it? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Some of these. Some of these. And done. Oh my god, so many lings. Pop, pop, pop. Once you start popping, you can't be stopping. The High Templars just come up and hug. They're the people who come up and be like, free hugs, and they just kind of like walk up. The Hydras, though, they don't like that idea. So they just shoot them. And can I honestly say, from the bottom of my heart, based. Where does this Nidus go? Oh, it goes over here. Okay. Dude, the man's at 83 workers, guys. The man has more workers than I've built in all of my games combined. Like, this is like 5 games worth of workers for me. What the hell? Remember when I said build 5 hatcheries here? Remember when I said build 5 hatcheries here? Doubters and shambles, I know what I'm talking about. Literally, I'm just built different. It's fine, chat. Ooh. the Corsair here to see it. Look at him. He's just staring at it like, what are you doing with that there, bud? Hey now, bud, what are you gonna do with that there, Greater Spire? I don't know why I just went from Canadian to Southern. Why, hello there, hoser. I see you got one of them there Greater Spires. You wouldn't be planning on using that, eh? Oh my god, what a storm! They killed like 5 observers at once! Oh, the mythical 5 observer storm. Bro, that Fridge dreams of that. That is like a storm that Fridge dreams of. If you showed that to Fridge, he would cry. He'd be like, this is incredible. This is everything I've ever wanted. Where's Surrey when we need him to talk about storming your own observers? We need our Protoss experts. 2-2 versus 3-2. Doesn't matter. GG! With what has been a phenomenal series. Are you gonna actually leave? Are you gonna leave? All right, there we are. He has officially left the game. Holy shit! What a series. Oh. Holy hell. Alright guys, after that series, I need a minute. Let me go ahead and... We still have one very fantastic series ahead of us, so don't go anywhere. But I am going to take a quick break. But I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll miss you if you leave. I will genuinely miss each and every one of you. Except Escalade. Alrighty, I am back. Alright. Let's go ahead and get the next game set up. Alright, we got Queen and we got Quantum Leap. And they're going to be battling it out on, Sylphid. It's almost like there's a map of the week or something in CPL. I don't know. Must be a weird coincidence. Oh, it's part of the panel. I was like, what the heck is this little black spot? There's a it's one of the sound panels that I have. That just really confused me for a minute. Alright guys, this is our last series of the day. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate each and every one of you. Especially all you that stuck around for the BRB. I really had to get up and stretch for a minute. But anyways, here we go. Spawning here in the bottom left-hand side. Pretty sure I've seen this in a movie once. Give it up for Quantum Leap. Bottom right-hand side. Give it up for the blue Terran player, Queen. Yes, girl, slay. Oh my god. That's all I got, guys. That is all I've got. Like, truly. I apologize even for that. Alright. A nice, solid ZVT to end it out. A matchup that I actually understand and can play. Albeit not well. Alright. What's the plan? Also, I realized last game that the scoreboard, it says it's NSL Season 6 because I didn't change it back to CPL 9. I am the biggest of brains. Alright, looks like we're going to go ahead and take a nice, simple 12 hatch. Come on, Mr. SCV. Figure it out. Figure it out. Alright, we are scouting in the wrong direction, unfortunately. Pool goes down. What? It's early. It's only 9 o'clock. What? There's no shot. I mean, I guess there's a shot, but there's no shot. I guess if he was playing TT1, it's possible. Hey, I guess you guys got me. All right. Hey, welcome Raiders. Cut off mid goodbye. Rip. A salute for a fallen Terran, aka Artosis. Welcome. Welcome to some Brood War, boys. Some real Brood War with a real Terran. MG's Queen. You're the garbage of Twitch. Bro, I know that chat. You merely adopted the chat. I was born into it. Molded by it. Who's making a new baby? Oh, no. Hurry, where's the ad button? Where's the ad button? Hit the ad button. Of course, I fucking just ran ads, so you guys don't even get pre-rolls. Incredible. Great work, team. 90s nerd working at NASA. Dude, I wouldn't be working at NASA is fucking amazing. NASA'd be a banging job. All right. Foo Fizzes. Is the emphasis on the foo or the fizzes? Foo fizzes, you know? Rip. I'm guessing the games against TT1 didn't do so great. Rip. Alright. Mr. Tip. Dragon. Kevin from space. What? Kevin, you're in space? Hello, space. How you doing? Chat's a disaster. I'm just kind of giving up on that. There's no point. And then steamed hams. Well, funny enough, from my part of New York, we do call them steamed hams. You know, just one county. Actually, fuck that county. It's Albany County. Fuck Albany. Syracuse is where it's at, baby. All right, we are playing mech here. Queen playing mech. We are actually just at the start of the series. So right now, Quantum Leap is going 3. Born and raised upstate New York, currently live in Oklahoma. But yeah, Quantum Leap here going 3-hatch layer, probably into mutas. Yeah, it's looking like a muta play. So we're going to get some 3-hatch mutas here versus Goliath mech. All right. Goliaths are a good unit, believe it or not. Also, fuck Goliaths. As a Zerg player, fuck Goliaths, man. Goliath range coming on up here. Creep spread. No. I don't play StarCraft 2 Zerg. StarCraft 2 Zerg is easy mode. I play StarCraft 2 Protoss. Like a smart man. But in Brood War, I play the hardest race. Zerg. Alright. +1 armor first. Nice. You love to see it. Hydra Den coming down as well. Okay. So we're going to play Muta Hydra, which is good. Hydras are what you need against mech. 100%. Like, Hydras versus Goliaths, infinitely better than mutas against Goliaths, unless you go 2 groups of mutas. And, yeah, 2 groups of mutas is hard if you're not, like, I don't know, Soma. you know, up there. So, it's best to play Hydras when you can. Alright. We are quite a bit saturated on 2 bases. 32 drones on 2 bases. Yeah, apparently. Already Mictosis. Also, guys, I don't know if he talked about it, but there's a LAN coming up in the United States. You guys have heard of the Thailand LAN? And that's like really far the fuck over there, right? That's really over there. Or there's one in Poland, and that's like really far over there, right? Give or take. What if there was one in Chicago that's kind of easy to get to? Good news. There is one. ! LAN. Get your tickets. Come on out. You can scan the QR code if you're watching on your computer, like some sort of peasant. If you are not a peasant and you're, you know, watching on your phone, ! LAN. You can get all the information. Actually, I can just open up chat. Damn it, Brood War. Why do you not window borderless? All right, Goliath's moving out here. Yeah, that stuff. That. You show up. If you guys want to show up, you are more than welcome. We got tickets. It's a 2-day event. There is a 1v1 bracket that we're hoping to get some really big... I'm talking with some people, right? We're going to get some fun names for the 1v1. But don't just think that it's all about the 1v1. No. There is $200 in prizes for UMS and, like, BGH games. So if you're good at bounds, you better show up. You're good at small, fun things like that. We are doing those. That's the plan. We're going to be running those all day for both days, along with the 1v1 bracket. We'll have different casters casting all day. It's at a bar. Come on, guys. If there's 2 things that go together, it's StarCraft and beer. So, you know. Would highly recommend checking it out. And if you can't make it, but you like the idea, there will be streams. We will be streaming the event, so you can at least keep up with the games, ideally, since, you know, there'll be some big names there. But you can also support, you know, help us out. It is a community-driven thing. Because, it's guys in the chat. It's chat Starland for a reason. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, bot, for backing me up on that one. It's chat Starland for a reason. We need the chat there. All right. Meanwhile, tanks are here. And once there's one tank at your natural, you're kind of dead. Right? Well, we're going to dive the tank. Oh, those overlords. Rip the overlord. All right. Lurkers coming up here. No scans. That's going to be the end of this push. There's not really a whole lot you can do against a unit you can't see. It's like Invisible Men, but underground. And a lot worse. Hamster Doc. Heck Respect. God of the North. King of the North. King of the North. Cam. Thank you all for the follows. I do appreciate y'all. Y'all are amazing. All right. Just building tanks. Academy coming on up here. You must have seen the lurkers by now. Boomer strats. Look. There's something to be said about just learning mech because mech can be played in all three matchups. It's just, instead of vultures, you build Goliaths, right? Like, there is something to be said about it just being very easy to play. Artie McTosis. Thank you very much, Eat a Dick. SK Terran, yeah, you need the... With SK Terran, you really need to land the Irradiates, and it's just annoying. The Goliath AI, hard at work here, guys. That was an ambitious siege up. Of course, the comm sets are almost done. They finish right after the fight, because when else do your things finish, right? +1 finishes after the fight. Link speed finishes after the fight. Your comm sets finish after the fight. Every freaking time, man. Yeah. I don't need a drink. I need a smoke. I need Terran to make sense to me. There's only one way. I got my jar of copium here. All right, fellow friends of the chat. If you've got your jars of copium, now's the time to drink some copium up. No. It's not 420. It's copium. Trust me. I'm going to get a Sharpie and write copium on here. You know what? Fuck it. Next game. You know what? Next game we're breaking out the dab rig. We'll have some fun. Oh, he took all your copium? Oh, no. Artosis, why? No, not all of our copium. All right. More hatcheries coming down. We're still only at... All right. We are going up to third base. All right. I thought we were only on 2 bases for a minute. Third base makes this a lot better. Oh, no. Well, you should probably do something about that. You're not supposed to get mites in your copium. The mites go in your hopium, not your copium. It's a minor difference, but it's one of those, like, it's like pink roses versus red roses. Bowl o'clock, damn right. Yeah.
Nuclear launch detected.
Eated it cheered X300, attaboy. I miss those times.
How I miss those days. Bleachers. I actually saw Bleachers live in concert once. That was an interesting concert. That was a 1. Yeah, mites are a huge issue if you're not careful. I mean, I'm not going to ask the Fed question of how much, but I can't grow until I have a new place, so I am diligently working towards that goal because this is expensive. Actually, to be fair, $50 for an ounce is actually like dirt cheap, so I really don't have much to complain about. It's like, okay, I could spend $50 an ounce, or I could spend like $300 on plant stuff and the right lights and the encasement. Yeah, it works out, right? The math out. All right, gonna kill that turret here so we can actually mine properly now. Eat a dick. Also, thank you for the 300 biddies. Also, chat, remember, bits are a scam. Bits are always a scam. Jim Miles, thank you for the follow. Terran taking a third on location here. No fear. Queen does not believe in fear here. Absolutely built different. Absolutely built different. Hydras, though, don't like that idea. Hydras are afraid of the built different. Okay, good shot. Aw. Damn it. Stop microing so well. I want a big explosion. All right, we're sending it. Send it in, Jerome. All right, scan goes down. These lurkers are getting torn up, but a couple of them do burrow here. Oh, tank at the front line, just putting in the work, though. Oh, yeah, this is problematic for Zerg. All right, scan runs out. Zerg does have a bit more forces here. Gonna go ahead and scan again, try and take out the lurkers at least. And yeah, without the lurkers, Quantum's got nothing here. It is a bad time for sure. This drone on break. It's fine. All right, Hive Tech is here. Which one? One of them probably. This man has seen it all. Unkillable. Absolutely unfuck-wittable. 1-1 versus 1-0. Ultra Cavern. All right. So we're going to get our crack. We're going to get our Ultra Cavern. We're going to get our, our ranged attack, of course, for the Zerglings. So that brings us up to 1-2 for our Hydra Lurker, which is nice. Oh, damn, we got 420 viewers. There's only one thing to do. Prep the big boy. All right, Vulture's going out here, just seeing what's going on. We're going to just micro their hearts out here. Classic Terran things. Zerg's slamming in with a lot of forces here, but he's slamming into siege tanks. Like, there's one unit you generally aren't meant to push into. It's these guys. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. I know this feel all too well. Fuck. I feel that in my soul. Terran's third base completely up and operational at this point. And goes over here and finds this base. And Zerg's not even mining. Zerg's practically on two bases right now until these are mining again. Yeah, this is suddenly not looking good for Quantum. We got our science facility. Not gonna bother. Just using it for upgrades. That's all we need it for. Which we also aren't getting. Thumbs up. All right. Hydra's doing their thing. So many drones here in the natural. So, for the record, he should only have like 8 drones here right now. He's got like 13. And for Protoss and Terran, that doesn't matter at all, right? You can have as many drones anywhere as you want for Protoss and Terran, basically. For Zerg, it really matters a lot more. Like, drone mining efficiency is so different than the other two. It's just, it's not fair. It's really not fair for us Zergs. Alright. Found some lurkers. Found some lurkers. Oh my god. These lurkers found you. Oh, they trade out at the end. How romantic. Alright, well, we've gotten rid of all the Goliaths for now. Well, as I say, a couple more come up. But Quantum figured this is a great time for a Muta switch. And I respect that. Alright, big tank line. Oh, Goliath's in the right spot, but there's nothing buffering for the tanks. The Lings are just going to rip them apart. Oh, God. Yeah, and the Mutas are getting absolutely fucked up, right? This is what I was talking about earlier. Mutas versus Goliaths, not the greatest. Sad Mutalist noises. But man, the tanks just sieged up so far ahead. Had nothing in front of them. Alright, Zerg's back to 4 base. Terran also getting on that 4th base hype train. Gonna get some stag defenses here. We'll probably see a couple tanks up in here. And you'll start at the command center. Ultra's just about to hit the field here. And they're about to be fast as fuck, boys. Not to be confused with fast as fuck boys. Because fuck boys, as we all know, run real quick. But they're as fast as fuck, boys. Alright, 4-0. We haven't got any melee attacks. Oh, just starts them. The moment you say it, of course. Casting and all. Caster's curse. Yo, Brett. Thank you for the follow, my man. Fastest Tusk boys. Fuck, that's good. Ah, I didn't think of it. Damn it. Alright, well, now that we've forced a bunch of Goliaths out here, we have Ultras. Haha. Confuse your opponent. Win via mind games. Genuine strategy. And that's why Brood War is the greatest. Also the music. Would I like to play on this Zoom level? No. I would not like to. So like something like this, right? Give or take is the normal Zoom level. You know, something like this. I think that's painful for casting because like, right, I'm trying to track the whole army, right? This army is right now across like 2 screens. I can pull it out just a little bit here and we can see the whole army movement. We can, you know, if I pull it a little bit more, I see the army trying to rush in here, getting caught as the Zerg's flooding in here and doing some great damage on the worker line. But I don't think I want to play at this. Playing at this would just be painful, I think. Because either A, I'm going to see too much and I'm not going to be able to make the right decisions. Or B, I'm going to see, like, if I do this, right? Imagine playing at this Zoom level, but all you see is nothing. It's just, it's not a great experience. But I think for casting, it makes it easier for me to like point things out to the audience. I think Zoom level and casting is something that's underutilized. There's a very long rant for a very simple question. But I figure if I'm going to give you an answer, you deserve to know why I'm giving you the answer, you know? Hey, we're back down to 2 bases for Zerg. There's a base here, my man. You should probably take it. And a base here. All right. here comes Terran. Queen says, get out of my game. I got tanks. All right, we're jumping on this army here. Ultras are good, but there's no, like, they're not tanking for anything, right? Reinforcements will come in and give a good surround, though. That's going to force Terran to run away. Gotta be careful. As Terran retreats to the minefield, we could get some good drags, or we could lose way too much army. Yeah. Quantum Leap pulls back at the perfect time. All right, yep. Taking the other main base, good idea. Along with the natural. 48 drones on 2 bases is just... All right, here comes the Lings. They're just going to get on top of some tanks here. And they're just... Look at that. You send in like a dozen Lings. Get a free tank. 2 more are basically dead. Easy damage, boys. Easy damage. No defilers or anything. Nothing else. He's just going to play, you know, Ultra Ling. Theoretically, it's possible. I mean, would plagues or, you know, queen spawn broodlings be better here? Probably. Ching, 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 ching. Tanks are dead, and then you just A move in. You win. I do that a lot. Yeah, just going Ultra Ling is going to be hard here. Especially with the amount of mines Terran's laying. Ow. Alright, we're sending it. Yeah, and the mines just kind of... the mines kind of do their job. Oh, it's so painful. That Ling tried. Yeah, this is looking pretty good for Queen at this point. Terran on 4 bases with a good mech army. I just died a little on the inside watching that. I mean, granted, you know, Quantum Leap's got some bases, but how good are bases if you don't really have any way of defeating an army? A lot of reinforcements here, just chilling. Just hanging. You know, they're just vibing. Oh, every drone got killed. Oof. All right, here come the mutas. Unfortunately, there is 6 Goliaths here. And who wants to take a bet at what wins? 1-1 Goliath, 0-0 mutas. Oh, the mutas are going to win this. Granted, having taken heavier losses. All right, here comes some more Goliaths, though. Reinforcing mutas. Hello. What if we just keep reinforcing this one fight? What if the fight never ends? Guys, then you get StarCraft 2. If you want a never-ending fight, go watch that game. Which is why I do think StarCraft 2 is fun sometimes. But that's not what we're here for. What we're here for is a bunch of Vulture tank pushing into this natural, absolutely slaughtering. Damn. GG is called. Quantum Leap taps out and Queen takes game number 1. Let's go. All right, guys. I promised it to you. I'm a man of my promises. There it is. Where's my good stuff? The good stuff, you know? Where's my scooper scoop? Where the hell is it? There it is. For those of you who don't know what dabbing is, it's good weed. It's the good stuff. The very strong stuff. But the very good stuff. This is just, you know, pure concentrate. And how are we feeling tonight, chat? Resin for the win. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Hello, ads. Whoops. All right, guys. I won't do anything. I'll wait. I'll let the ads run. You know, I got to be a good creator. I don't want you guys to lose content. This is on butter. Romy Knight, how you doing? What's happening, my man? We are we're enjoying that good. Hope you're having a fantastic night. Some nice resin here, live resin. Some of them dabs. We're dabbing tonight. We're dabbling and dabbling. Yeah, buddy, let's send it. Let's go. Man. I haven't dabbed in a while, and I've only just started, like, again yesterday or the day before. Whew. My body is unaccustomed to this. I used to dab at work. Like, I used to be like, bring this into the office, go outside, have a smoke break with this kind of stoner. Now I'm like, I've taken a break from it. I was like, whoo, we're feeling good. All right. We've dabbed up, chat. I hope you all dabbed as well. Actually, there might be a little bit left in here. Let's find out. My hashtag not sponsored device will turn off before it's all burnt sometimes. So we'll let's see what they got. I will say this is probably one of my greatest investments ever, though, in terms of smoking apparatus. I mean, to be fair, $25 silicon bong was great. This is a bit expensive, but oh my lord, is it the good stuff. It's the good stuff, chat. Also, guys, just so you know, this was my last series of the night, so there might be one or two more games left here. I don't quite know. I don't know the results of the series, but I might be able to dig up another replay or two. But other than that, I don't have too much left. So I want to let you guys know where we're at. So let's take it slow, though. Just take it slow. Let's see what we got. Let's see what's in front of us. Let's ride the high. All right, spawning here in the top right-hand side with the blue SCVs. Give it up for Queen, playing for MG. Bottom right, give it up for the gray drones, Quantum Leap. That's the black and gray. Both of them, all right colors. The dark blue Terran, though, absolute S tier color. I do think, oh, blue and red work on every race, but blue Terran I think works the best. I will not hear complaints or otherwise. All All right, what are you doing, Mr. SCV? Take one hell of a path there. All right, what do we got going here? All right, nice barracks. Nothing too aggressive from Queen here. Meanwhile, Quantum Leap here, going to go probably for a 12 hatch, it looks like. Yeah, give me that 12 hatch. 12 hatch on a 2-player map, always a bold assumption, but against Terran, it's usually not too bad. The worst they can do is bunker rush you, and then you just kind of laugh at them. Alright, scouting drone going out here, just making sure nothing crazy's happening. Alright, pool. It should be the gas. Yeah, clean builds, guys. You love to see a good clean build. No Marine. Yo, pause. Thank you for the follow. Straight into factory. Only one on gas, so we're gonna do I'm gonna get some vultures first. Not gonna be like heavy tank or anything. Alright, we're gonna get in here, see the timings. Spot on. Exactly what you love to see. Guys. 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 No. No. Right? Okay. Oh my god. He did like fucking 200 something damage to this depot. Holy shit. Brought down to like half health. Alright, so a full repair is 75%. So 50% repair is going to be 30 something percent. So that's 37 minerals to bring it back to where it was, give or take. The efficiencies. Alright, second factory coming on up here on the back of this. We have the anti-vulture sunken, so we're pretty fine. Layer coming on up here, third hatch. Alright, we're gassing it up, baby. Machine shop time. Alright, there's the spire. You gotta remember to slay the spire. Alright. Armory. Alright, it looks like we're gonna get just hit with a big old Goliath push. Alright. So last game, Quantum Loop did go Hydras on the back of the Mutas, so it worked out well enough. For the initial hold, at least. I'm curious if we're gonna do the same thing again. Because if Quantum commits to just Mutas, he's kind of in a bad spot. Yeah, clean. +1 armor starts immediately along with the 2 Goliaths in the range. Chiron boosters. Ah, I was close. I wanted to say Chiron boosters, but that's not how you pronounce that. So for anyone who just, that sounded really nerdy too, I do try and know the names of all the upgrades that I can. That is just one of those personal things that I work on. I'm going to know them all. It's like a Pokemon. I got to know them all. I just need to come up with the upgrade wrap. Then I can remember them all. Yeah, Charon, yeah. Oh, is it important? No. Does it... Is it, like, one thing that I like, though? Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna, like, wow the audience into like me more because I know the name of an upgrade, right? Like, the fact that, like, the interceptor upgrade for the carrier is literally just called, extra, it's just called, carrier space, or it's literally something stupid. But, yeah, it doesn't make a difference, but, you know. I've played this game since I was 5, and I'm a bit of a nerd. So I like knowing these things. You want to know the ghost of the C10, of course. And that it does literally no damage to anything because it's concussive. Nothing good is Canadian made. Come on. Get out of here, Croc. The one thing Canadians like talking about is maple syrup, and they're not even good at making that. New York maple, Canadian maple, Vermont maple, any other maple. It's simple. These mutants are doing their job. They're actually doing surprisingly well for what I was expecting. Yo, Dave! Oh, you want some Kirktown? Fuck it, I got a bit of whiskey. Cheers. I just dabbed, so we'll see how this crossfade goes, but, like, fuck it. Dude, I brought my Puffco to... I'm sorry, I brought my unnamed because I'm not sponsored dab rig to Atlanta, and Esther and I were dabbing. He was like, holy shit, dude. And I'm like, yeah, buddy. Dude, we're going to have a Platinum Heroes team house. Or an Airbnb we're doing. It's going to be Esrel, Takua, and I. You got to come over, smoke with us, hang out, have a few beers after a night. Yeah. No, it's your first event. You don't. I have learned that with every event I've gone to. So, like, at Atlanta, right? I wasn't really forward in trying to, like, meet the players or anything, right? I was really timid about it, and I feel like I could have been, like, more interested in talking with them. I learned, like, I really need to be in the right place at the right time. Home Story Cup, I learned that the VIP ticket's a trap. Yeah, dude, being within walking distance is huge because everyone just walks to the next bar. Dude, the VIP ticket at Home Story Cup is fun, but I was like glued to that because I was just like downstairs and Roddy'd be like, hey, we're opening the poker table. And I'd be like, shit, why not, right? And so I spent like all weekend at the poker table. I broke even. Don't get me wrong, I did good enough. I would have actually been like, I probably could have been like 100 over what I brought, but I kept buying zombie grub in, which was totally fine in my book, but yeah. The curse of just spending too much time there. So next Home Story Cup, I gotta think about that. Yeah, you go to an event, you live and you learn, you know? Oh, yeah. Home Story Cup is by far and away the best weekend I've ever had. Like, just straight up. Everyone's got to go to a Home Story Cup. It's just built different. All right, Hydrodent starting, but this is a lot of Goliaths here. This many Goliaths can kind of just stomp anything. Quantum Leaps. kind of gonna have a bad time here. Oh, especially if the mutas get caught here. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not good at all. All right. 1-1 Goliath coming in here with missile turrets. Why do you need missile turrets? These are literally fucking walk-in missile turrets. Queen, calm down. My missile turrets need missile turrets is what Queen's thinking here. Yeah, this is a solid game. Queen just flexing. True. Actually not out of the ballpark. GG. Oh, look at it. Oh, avert your eyes, chat. The drones. The drones. Oh, no. All right. Well, that was a 2-0. I got a bit more in me. Let's grab another series from something. Give me a minute here, guys. I've got more in me. Let me find it. What are we feeling? No, that's versus Lamb could be interesting. M9 elevation. I kind of want to see that later. Whiskey and Lamb. All right. Lamb versus Breeze PvP. Ooh, you know what? No, I'm sending it on this one. All right, guys. I got a series. I've got a series. Why the... Oh, I'm stupid. Hi, I'm stupid. Alright. These go in here. Maps. Replays. NWL. 2. Alright. We got some more replays. Give me 1 minute here to get them set up. Alright, here we go. You know what? Nah, no prediction. Alright, trying to dab and then do it on the fly. Not always the smartest of decisions, but we're making it happen. Alright, replays are downloaded. Let's go ahead and find them. One more. There we are. Alright, so let's see, we got... Oh, this is going to be a series. I can already tell this is going to be a fucking series. Yours or your Protoss? Alright, guys. Are you ready for what I assume is going to be just absolute brain dead fucking chaos? Alright, because we're sending it. We're absolutely fucking sending it. Cheers. What's left of my whiskey glass? To brain dead chaos. Alright, let's send it. In the bottom right hand side. Yo. Mega Liberty, thank you for the follow. Bottom right-hand side, guys. With the black drones. Give it up for the based Macro Zerg. That is Mana Dog playing for Urk. And the bottom left-hand side. The man, he's from Fighting Irish. He's from Nam. You know him. You love him. I hate him. It's Escalade. All right, Escalade Mana Dog. I looked at this and I went, there's no way these two played a standard series. There's got to be something here. And to be fair, the fact that the first map wasn't on Crazy Critters, I'm actually a little disappointed. Because even I played on Crazy Critters. Like, I played on it like a man. We said, let's do Crazy Critters, and we fucking sent it. Alright, Forge first. I swear to God, if they don't do anything crazy and it's just like some macro games, I'm actually going to at them both in Discord and complain. I think we're going to get something silly. It's guaranteed. Between these two guys, it's got to happen. Alright. Oop. Didn't quite like the spot of that cannon. Alright. Overpull into hatch, looks like. Alright. Our Fighting Irish here just double cannoning. Interesting. I mean, it makes sense on Last Scout where you're a little concerned. You don't know what's coming. So I get it. I get it. Based Macro Zerg doing an overpull build. While that is based, you will hear arguments that it might not be macro. I mean, I think it's a macro build, but I don't know. Either way, it's definitely based. 100% based. All right, we're going to go for that third base. Quick and easy third base. Cancel the cannon to drop the Nexus. Beautiful. These guys are playing a dynamic game here. You love to see it. All right, gas coming on up here. All right. Nexus almost done. Cybercore coming up here. So we're just going to keep teching, it looks like. Which Tekken? Well, I don't know. Probably 7. Isn't that the newest one? Layer coming on up here. So we'll be on 3-base layer. A lot of potential there. All right. All right, these guys are playing high-level mind games, and I've smoked too much, or they're macroing. Is macro a high-level mind game? You confuse your opponent into actually just macroing. The jury's still out on that one. All right, Stargate coming on up here. Hydra Den. Hydra Den after layer? Okay, okay, okay. All right, all right, all right. Okay, what's the plan? We are droning up here. So there's 7. Okay, we're not doing a 973, it looks like. Not quite. We're just going to actually macro machine here. I mean, he has a based macro Zerg. I guess I should have seen this coming, right? This is on me. Citadel. Come on, give me DTs or something. Give me something funny. More and more about StarCraft. Well, learning. Are you new to the game or something? If you are, I can actually like be more detailed. If you have questions, feel free to ask. Very okay. All right. So this is a Proton. All right. Yeah, 3 races. They're all, no matter what people say, they're very balanced. All right. So Protoss here going for a Corsair. This gives them some air superiority. You can come in here and slap away at these Overlords. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it does splash. So they're really good against Mutalisks and stuff that clump. In fact, the Corsair didn't exist in original StarCraft. It wasn't added until the Brood War expansion a year later because Mutalisks, even without micro, are too good. So each race got a unit that's built to deal with Mutalisks. Fun facts. Alright, there's a little too much here for the Zealots to go on in, so they're going to run away. Templar Archives coming on up here. Sticking with 2 Corsairs is smart. That's all you really need at this point. Yes. So it's not something you're going to see very often, right? So they have their Neutron Flare. They're 5 damage. But they also have an ability called Disruption Web. And what Disruption Web does is it creates an area about yay big on the map. Nothing under this area can fire. Like, if you're under the area, your unit cannot attack. At all. So the thing is that Corsairs aren't that great unless someone's going mass air units that clump. So there's no need to get Corsairs, which means there's no need to get the Fleet Beacon, which you need to research Disruption Web. And it becomes this thing that it's not really useful unless you're already going heavy into Corsairs, or you have a strategy that requires you to disable units, right? So without those, you don't see it very often, but when you do see it, it's kind of fun. The Terran unit was the Valkyrie. So Zerg got the Devourer, Protoss got the Corsair, Terran got the Valkyrie, which was unfortunately broken up until 2018 when Remastered came out and fixed the sprite limit issue. But yeah, the Valkyrie was added in Brood War specifically to counter the mutas, and it was broken, so it never countered the mutas, which is why SK Terran has just been the standard for so long. And only recently are you seeing Valk builds start to gain momentum because they're actually really good. Alright, we got one hell of a Hydra bust coming here. Protoss trying to sneak off a 3rd base. What an honorable Protoss thing to do. Yo, Basile. Bastille? Yeah, Basile 7. Thank you for the follow. Alright, and in the famous words of Hawk, if you see less than 6 cannons, you gotta bust it. You just send it. Do I know why 6 is the magical number? No. Apologies, guys. Allergy season is... Allergies are a pain. Do I know why 6 is the magical number Hawk picked? No. But Hawk said it, which means it's true. So if you see less than 6 cannons, you absolutely fucking send it. Armor is going to get denied here. Alright. +2 coming up for the Hydras. So they're already lean, mean killing machines. Layer, Hive Tech coming on up here as well. Alright. We're spending a lot of money on cannons for a Nexus we haven't even taken yet. Do we have Storm? I think we have Storm. I think Storm is done. Invisible Man coming up here. There is an Overlord, though. There's more Overlords. You could even say there's more Overlords. No, no one should say more Overlords. That was a bad pun. Oh, look at this. Based Macro Zerg, ready for the Invisible Man. Unfortunately, not ready enough. Unfortunately, not ready enough. Alright, Invisible Man is going to go do invisible things. Like an invisible prick. Pinprick. Just psh, popping drones. Popping drones. Popping drones, you know? Zhunk. Zhunk. Super quick reaction time here from Matadog. That's impressive. Speedy Overlords here to save the day. Here I come to save the day. Alright. Spires here. Hive here. We're getting Scourge. I haven't really seen anything that, you know, Scourge kind of implies that you want it. But, like, I guess. I mean, they're good against Observers. Obviously, they're good against Corsairs, which is only one of. But I guess if you can take air superiority, you can go into Mutas and bully them to death. Alright, Zerg on 4th base here. There's just a lot of Zerg here, guys. We're going to need some really good storms. I mean really good storms here. Like that. Oh my god, we need more storms like that. Not like that. Not that second one. That first one, though. Storm is a good unit, and there is an argument to be said that so long as he has 8 fucking High Templar, he's fine. Right? Like, realistically, the Lurkers are a bit clumped here. Obviously, you can get some storms on the Hydras. You drop a storm like here, it's going to kill some Hydras and this Lurker. Well, it won't kill it, but it'll, you know, hit it. And there's also something to be said with you just go out here, you like storm open a path, and then you send the another DT out, right? That's kind of hard as he's starting to layer these defenses. Like this container's starting to go deep, looking more like a football formation. All right, that Lurker's toast. Psh, pop. Now, mind you, well, he's not really using that base, so I'm not going to say he's on 3 base. This is the kind of thing that you would expect in this matchup, is as a 2-base Protoss to have to break out of this, right? So this is not like an uncommon situation for Protosses to find themselves in. Storm Egg! Hey, it's Storm Egg! We are bleeding out High Templars, and all of our high energy ones are still AFK. All right, Escalade, you need to do the thing. Yay! You shake your hands enough times, he does the thing. I'm proud. Guys, I'm basically a coach. Put me in as a coach. All right, 2-1 on the way. Ling's going out here. You must have an idea that there's a base up here somewhere. But I mean, 4, 6, 7 cannons, they don't give a fuck about your Lings. Especially 01 Lings, nah. No crack, no deal. Oh, they might have crack, actually. And remember, crackheads are the most motivated people in society. It's about crack, so it's not great. But they are the most motivated people in society. All right, we're popping lurkers. Oh, yeah, they definitely... These guys have found their crack. Look at them go. They're searching for those copper pipes. But we've got Snaky Boys. Snaky Boys always good. Plague-oo on the way. Who doesn't love some Plague-oo? Oh, Dark Swarm. The darkest of swarms on the darkest of lings. Yeah, this base is dead. And by... Oh, the Nexus finished. That's fucked. That's a big fucking... Ah. Alright, Escalade's just gonna send it. He's got really nothing left to do. Zerg's on so many bases. Ah, yeah, we're on top of the High Templars. They're storming each other. This is not a good spot. GG is called. Based Macro Zerg Mana Dog taking game number 1. All right, guys. Escalade's map pick. It's got to be interesting, right? Come on. It's got to be interesting, right? I don't know. Like I said, I just grabbed this series because I thought it'd be interesting. And if nothing else, it's a fun macro game. All right. But the end of this series will be the end of my stream, probably. And we'll send you on to someone else. It's late. I got to start getting back into my work schedule. Ugh. Big stretch. All right. What have we got here? Top right-hand side. Give it up for the Fighting Irish. Escalade. And into bottom right-hand side, the Mana Dog himself, based Macro Zerg. Don't ask. I don't know what that accent was. Don't even bother wasting your typing time. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I'm gonna do more of this and hope it makes sense. Screaming birds that don't scream. Okay. 9 pool. 9 hatch. 9 hatch. All right. So we're going to see a 999 here, presumably, of some flavor. Versus a gateway in base. So probably a 2-gate. Damn. Yeah, 999. All right, based Macro Zerg playing a based ZVZ build. All right, 999s versus 2-gate. I don't know who. Damn. Damn. I don't know who wins this, actually. There's going to be a bunch of Zealots versus a bunch of Lings. I don't know, guys. I genuinely don't know. Okay. All right, here come the zealots. Base macro Zerg, smelling it. I smell zealots. He's gonna send the lings out. Oh shit! Is he gonna do the thing? He's gonna let the zealots go by. Oh, you cheeky bastard! He's gonna catch him in a trap. And as everyone knows, traps are gay, which is nothing wrong with that in 2023. There's nothing wrong with that, but we all know traps are gay. Yeah, between you and me, chat, we all know that, right? All right, 3 zealots arrive. 3 zealots. Oh, they're sneaking into the main. Oh, no. And out of the blue. Big surround. Right? Yeah. These zealots going to get absolutely slaughtered. All right, now you just grab all your lings, control click, and send it. Nothing but lings, guys. Cybercore's coming up. Big mistake. You don't need that. You need cannons. There's a big black line coming for you guys. That big black cylinder of Zerglings. You know? Everyone always talks about the big black cylinder of Zerglings. Everyone seems to like that. It's like a big search topic for some reason. So I'm giving it to you right here, guys. That big black cylinder of Zerglings. Don't tell anyone. It's just between you and me, chat. 'Cause I love you. Alright, cannon's gonna get munched on. Oh, so many lings pouring in. That zealot's not great. Alright, more zealots are popping. More lings are running. Escalade's like, it's fine, it's fine. It's done, right? It's never ogre. It's not ogre. It's never ogre. Alright, boys are scrambling to get on top of it, but no, the lings are on top. Oh, probes be falling. The cannon, though, might get up. If the cannon gets up, that's huge. Oh, no! No! Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. But damn. Damn indeed. Was having just fun. You ruined it. Macro Zerg ruins it with his base takes. GG. Let's go, Zerg. Fucking GG, man. Zerg, good unit confirmed. I'm willing to believe it. Alright, guys. That's all I got in me. Let's see what we got going on here. Who is alive and well tonight? You know what? Let's show our boy Love Snow some love. We love our boy Love Snow. It's in his name. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty obvious. So let's send it. Thank you all for hanging out. Let's sit up properly. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate you all hanging till the end. I hope to see you all at the LAN right here, guys. Before you go, !LAN. Thank you for hanging out, and I'll see you next time.